Yeah. Is there any audio? So soft? Was it always this soft? I don't know if this makes any difference. It seems to be even louder now. Hmm. Okay, I think this is better. But I don't know, man. It's max volume. If it's like this, ooh, it's a lot louder now. But it's too much. Uh, okay, I think it's not bad. I just have to reduce the gain a bit, and it looks fine. Let me just make sure the mic is okay. Alright. I think the mic is fine. Wait, why is it fast forwarded? Okay. Alright, let me just see if the music is like... Okay. So we are live now on YouTube, Twitch, and on X as well. We're live on X, YouTube, Twitch, and on Update Night as well, on the Substack. So they show the live view here on the website. That's pretty cool. Okay, so for today we will build Backstage, which is this app I needed for my thumbnails. So hopefully we'll get this build done today. And I was still editing the video yesterday, which is okay.
I could set you free, show you what this world can really be. Here with me, I could set you free.
And let's just post the daily post. And I think I want to try something different so that I think we will do something different here.
I could set you free, show you what this world can really be. Here with me, I could set you free, off the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me.
Okay, let's see. We didn't gain any followers, but on Threads, we gained 1 follower. That's a +1. and the rest remains the same. Okay. And let's post and build in public. And let's do the same on X as well. Can I post into a community on... Ah, okay. So let's try posting to build in public for both Threads and X, and we see how this performs. Let's see. Still in 198. On Twitch, YouTube, IG, and TikTok. Okay, I think the one that matters is the ones that we started from 0. So should order it like that. Last week I created a brand new account on Threads, Twitch, YouTube, IG, and TikTok to stream and make content every day. And live stream every day. We can put this one below, and we will put the schedule here. We'll try this format for now, and we'll see how it performs, and we can change it again. Alright. Let's add the pointing here, and this we can exclude platforms. Last week I created brand new. last week I started with 0 following. I started with 0 following to make new content and live stream every day. Oh? Last week I started with 0. I started with 0 following. I started with 0 following to make content. How do I say it? I started live streaming and making content with 0 following. Stage 3 or should I put it in like that? Yeah, I guess we can do it like that. Day 3 of building a $1 million startup, building Backstage live. I started live streaming and making content every day with 0 following. Alright, let's do that. Let's post it. And that as well. Okay. So the post yesterday, I've done the recording for what I did to the portfolio, and unfortunately it didn't do well at all. It might be because the video is too long. So I have created some other videos as well, like the one to showcase on the books one. This one is pretty cool, like the 3D book one. So I'll just post this one. Maybe later. Because we just posted the live stream. I forgot to add the photo in. Okay, we'll do that tomorrow instead. And that's that. Okay. We are going to... Let me just finish editing yesterday's video first before we continue. We add an audio track to the...
It's the calm before the storm. Things aren't as they were before. You best start bracing. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now.
Media players. Okay. Alright.
A lot of weird things lately, like the rate limits that they are just not telling anyone of until someone finds out of it. And they removed the plot code from the pro plan, which is the $20 plan, and they just do everything silently without telling everyone. This is pretty much fraud at this point. So let's take a look. Dropping has been doing a lot of weird things lately, like the rate limits that they are just. Dropping has been doing a lot of weird things lately, like the rate limits that. Dropping has been doing a lot of weird things lately, like the rate limits that. Dropping has been doing a lot of weird things lately, like the rate limits that they are just not telling anyone of until someone finds out of it. And they removed the plot code from the pro plan, which is the $20 plan, and they just do everything silently without telling everyone. This is pretty much fraud at this point. So let's take a look at how everything went downhill and how we got here as Entropic as a company here today. So I saw this website on X. Someone made this website called Claude.reap, and it just summarizes all the fucked up shit that Entropic did as a company and to Claude as general. So for some background context on what Entropic.
Okay.
And Claude is that founders of Entropic came from OpenAI.
I'm not
which were
sure
executives
if-
of OpenAI because they just didn't like OpenAI and Sam
Can
Altman.
hear the audio or not because of the music. Let me just. Okay.
He went off and created Entropic here, which created Claude. So this happened a while back already, and the first model.
Oh, it's very hard to like. Okay, let me just. Why is it not connected? Okay, let me just see if this works.
that the release was the most well-known one was actually called Sonnet 3, which was the one
Okay.
a lot of people actually used at the start.
Okay, seems fine. I think the music is still a bit loud. Okay, I think this is perfect already.
And mostly at that point in time was mostly developers, and they had like the best models out there back then. And it just sucks that them doing
Okay, let me just see if the music is better in the Be Right Back screen. Like, it should be louder. Alright, it does the fading well. Alright, alright. Okay. Problem is I have to leave like the volume of everything like at the same. If not, like every stream will be like different volume.
So much shady things brought them downhill over here. And it was just a lot of all these things compiled, and everything just compounded into all these catastrophic effects and a lot of hate on Entropic in general. Entropic has been doing a lot of weird things lately, like the rate limits that they are just not telling anyone off until someone finds out of it. And they removed the cloud code from the pro plan, which is the $20 plan, and they just do everything silently without telling everyone. This is pretty much fraud at this point. So let's take a look at how everything went downhill and how we got here as Entropic as a company here today. So I saw this website on X. Someone made this website called Claude.reap, and it just summarizes all the fucked up shit that Entropic did as a company and to Claude as general. So for some background context on what Entropic and Claude is that founders of Entropic came from OpenAI, which were ex-employees of OpenAI because they just didn't like OpenAI and Sam Altman. So they went off and created Entropic here, which created Claude. So this happened a while back already, and the first model that they released was the most well-known one was actually Claude Sonnet 3, which was the one a lot of people actually used at the start. And mostly at that point in time was mostly developers, and they had like the best models out there back then. And it just sucks that them doing so much shady things brought them downhill over here. And it was just a lot of all these things compiled, and everything just compounded into all these catastrophic effects and a lot of hate on Entropic in general. A lot of models, open source models, and companies like OpenAI have eventually caught up. Even Gemini models have caught up to their capability already. And it just seems like Entropic doesn't really have a moat anymore with their models, with them being the best anymore, because everyone is already catching up, and everyone is catching up to the frontier model to being one of the top few best in the market right now. So there is a lot of reasons and motivations for people to actually build out of Claude and actually go to other platforms like OpenAI, like Codex, to actually use their services instead. And it's not the fault of Claude itself, but the fault of the company Entropic as a whole. So this website, we'll take a look at what really went downhill here and how everything came about to this point. If you know Claude.md, which is like an instruction file used for specifically just Claude, Hermes MD in this case is the instruction, the system prompt, if you will say that. It gets injected into the history, into the messages, every single time you prompt the agent. Hermes MD is the one that used for that. But in this case, when this Hermes MD that is appearing in the string of any commit messages in the history, it will just be flagged as suspicious, and then it will instead use the extra usage that you need to top up additional money on. So if you actually enable the auto top up on the extra usage, you will just get fucked over this, because this guy with the 20x plan got burned $200 in credit with 80% of the weekly capacity still there. So when he's already paying for the base plan, the subscription plan, he got fucked over by paying the additional usage just because the Hermes MD string was in like the commit messages. And it just doesn't mean that you're like using the agent in general. It's just that the whole Claude Code CLI is so fucking vibe coded that everything, they don't even go through like any tests or anything. That's the whole reason why they got their entire CLI leaked in the first place. And because of that, they most likely just vibe coded this thing in as well. They did mention that it's some guardrail that they added, but then it's like too restrictive or something like that. That resulted in this. Like, I feel like a lot of the problems in the first place can be avoided if they didn't just vibe code everything. And with the caching also, there was a lot of people talking about the caching with the issue with caching, a few issues in general. This one is one where the prompt caching doesn't have any effect, which is quite similar to like the other one, which is if you actually cache through the API, and it doesn't really have an effect on it. It doesn't exactly reduce the price if you were to cache, because Entropic is the only company that charges you for writing to the cache, and no other company does that. Other companies only charges you for reading off from the cache. And that's why when you turn off caching, it doesn't make much difference to the price that you pay through the API, and in fact, it's a bit lesser. And in fact, there was a very major thing that affected everyone, which was the Claude regression, that a lot of users kept reporting there were issues with like the quality of Claude. And that was before Opus 4.7 got released, and this was a very rough period because there were a couple of things that they did to the Claude CLI that made it so bad. And some of the reasons, and in fact, when I used it myself, I am always on the medium reasoning effort. That's one. I was on the pro plan, which was the $20 one, and I kept running out of the usage almost in a 1-2 hour period, when before that I could use the usage for an extended like 3-4 hours. So definitely something went wrong there, and they just found it to be something to do with like the caching. Again, it's the caching. Like, it's as if like the whole company just like vibe coded. And this was the thing that people were noticing, where this $20 pro plan, the base plan, got Claude Code removed from the pricing, and then they said something like only 2% of users only see this, and we're doing this to test how people react. That makes no sense. Like, why would you do something like that and see how people react when you already know most likely nothing will come good out of it? And they actually kicked themselves in the foot in the sense that they actually did so much subsidization of the Claude plan, because the $200 plan gives you about $5,000 of compute, and this info was from the Cursor blog or something. And that's just like a 20x amount of value that you actually get if you actually maximize the usage on the plan, on the $200 plan. That is so much subsidization that you're actually betting on your users not utilizing to the max of it, because the way they implemented the rolling windows of the 5 hours and the weekly limits enforces such that you have a very fixed window here and there to make it as hard as possible to maximize the full usage of Claude, but people are still maximizing it out. And there is two different sides of this here, where one side is the ones who are actually fully utilizing it, and the other side is the one who doesn't use it as much, and both are on the same tier. And if you look at it, both of them actually cancel each other out in the sense that one actually uses less, one actually uses more. So with this pricing model, the profit and the demand is so unpredictable, where you can actually not know how much usage everyone will get. But you know that based on the number of users and how much everyone is paying for, how much money you'll get from the subscriptions, but you won't know how much compute you'll use. And that's the whole problem with this, because they can't meet the demand because they can't meet the demand because they can't just predict how much people will use. And that's the whole problem with like the OpenClaw situation as well, because a lot of people started using OpenClaw with Entropic models, and that's why they started banning it as well. On April 4, they told subscribers that they can no longer use OpenClaw for part of the subscriptions, and they needed the API keys instead to be built on the API instead. They were getting a lot of demand from OpenClaw because a lot of the users used OpenClaw on Opus and on max reasoning for literally everything, and even the heartbeat thing that OpenClaw has, which runs on a very fixed interval, and some users might be running it on a very frequent interval that makes it so consuming. And especially this actually gets around the HUD window, the 5-hour window and the weekly window that makes it hard for a human to actually use it. Agents can be online 24/7 and they can just be utilizing your max out your usage even at 3 a.m. in the morning. And that's the reason why they actually banned it in the first place, because everyone was just maxing out the usage. And then they were having a very difficult time meeting the demand for it. And on April Fool's, Cloud Code leaked itself. And they did say that this was a work of a developer which they wouldn't name and they wouldn't fault them for it. But it just seems like it was a vibe coded thing and a Cloud Code agent just decided to turn on the map source. What's it called? What was that called? The source map. It just seems like the Cloud Code that they were using, just one of them just enabled the source map variable in the settings, and that made the source map package together with the npm package and got released together with Cloud Code itself. So the source map actually allows you to actually see the code itself, because without it, everything would just be obfuscated without like the actual content of it. So the source map actually provides a very useful utility where you can actually see and debug yourself and actually look at the code itself rather than debugging obfuscated code. And on the same day, Entropic just decided to send everyone a DMCA, which I think it was like 8,000 repos who someone put it up on GitHub, and then 8,000 people just decided to fork it, and then they sent DMCAs to everyone. And we had this Pentagon standoff as well with Entropic, and this was a very big deal because Dario said that they would not comply with like the Pentagon demands and they would not cooperate with them, even if the Pentagon labels them as a supply chain risk, and they were the first ever US company to be labeled that, which was a very big deal. And this actually led to OpenAI working with them. The exact terms of the OpenAI deal, let me just search it up. So OpenAI eventually did make a deal with them as well, and they got a lot of backfired. That deal just backfired for them, and a lot of people just moved over onto Entropic, and there was a lot of people doing like guides on how to export your ChatGPT memories into Claude, and everyone was just moving over to Entropic, and they were just doing weird things, and they were just accusing of like all the Chinese companies, DeepSeek, Moonshot, of like distilling them, when like the exchanges of them compared with Theo's accounts doesn't really make much sense at all, because the amount that they actually reported is only like 150,000 for DeepSeek, and his chat app alone already accounted for 60 million in 1 month, which doesn't make any sense. So a lot of these, it's still this one. And when OpenClaw started going viral, before it was even called OpenClaw, it was called Claudebot. And they sent lawyers letters to the creator, Peter Steinberg, to rename it. And instead, he renamed it to Modebot. And then he eventually renamed it to OpenClaw, which is what we know now. And then he got hired by OpenAI for an unknown amount. And in fact, the reason why they did that was because they were actually already developing something similar to OpenClaw, with things like the channels feature there where you can actually plug in Claude code into Telegram and Discord. And I would say this is a really more minimal version of like what OpenClaw did, which like they already have like how many commits today? They already have like 42,000 commits, which every time they update something just breaks, and everyone just got sick of it because it's so bloated with like so many features that 90% don't even use 90% of the features there. This one is kind of similar to what OpenClaw has as cron drops and the heartbeat one, where you can actually just keep doing things. So this loop one is actually some sort of like the heartbeat one that OpenClaw has, and the scheduled task one is more of the cron drops. So you can essentially just replicate whatever OpenClaw has and just run it on Claude Code. And I believe Codex also has these features now. I don't think they have channels yet though. They don't have built-in support for channels yet, so you have to use some third-party way of like connecting your codex to like Telegram. But they do support OpenClaw though, and they also support OpenCode. So another thing that happened with Entropic was the OpenCode drama as well, that they didn't want. In fact, can I even find it here? No, it's not even listed here. This is not complete then. So there was this drama with OpenCode Entropic, and I believe he got like legal letters for that as well, for allowing users to use Entropic models through the subscription. This should be an article in the website. It's not inside. In fact, that was the whole starting point where it actually went downhill. And because Entropic themselves already supports all this, and they kept adding a lot of features. In fact, I saw this post on X where they actually mentioned someone just found that Entropic is actually the top company that was shipping the most updates the past 2 weeks as compared to like other companies like Cursor and Notion. They were like the number one company that was shipping like 14 updates in just 2 weeks. That's literally one every single day. And the fact that they just kept adding a lot more features that uses more compute and uses more utilization of the pool of usage that the users actually get. And now they just can't meet the demand for that. That makes absolutely no sense. Where you're actually enticing users to use more of the compute, but then you can't even meet the demand of it. Claude kept going down. In fact, let's pull it up. It has become a meme at this point. The uptime of GitHub and Entropic has been so low. The uptime of Claude is only 98% for the past 90 days. That is a lot of outages. In fact, if you look at like the individual orange and the red ones, I don't know what we can do to fix this. Claude as a model is still good. I still use it on a daily basis. I have the $100 plan on it. I just like their models as compared to Codex. And I'm not sure what Entropic can do about this other than they just fix the company as a whole, the structure of it. And the fact that every time we find out about something, it's always the team developers that actually tweet about it, not on the company Twitter. Why is it not on Twitter, the official announcement that we actually find it out from? Everything we find it out from some developer's personal Twitter account, which makes no sense.
That I think the video is good to publish already. Let me just upload that. Wait, we got 2 followers on Twitch. Nice. But I don't know who followed because it didn't show in the chat. Like the activity doesn't show like who followed. So let's see. We're gonna upload that video, but the problem is I need the thumbnail for that. So that will be what we are going to finish building today. Hopefully we can get something out of that. And the base feature of the main features that we need for the app is actually already done. I just need to enhance it further, and I just kept adding more stuff, and then now it's like so unusable. So let me just upload the video to YouTube, and I think we can, it's all good to use this for the first video. I think we can just do that. All right. Okay. We're gonna do A/B testing of. Oh my god, we need a thumbnail for it. I'll just put like this for now, and we'll make a new playlist for rants, and let's put it as that. Okay. Okay, we'll leave it to upload first. I think it will show. Okay, we'll leave it to upload. Meanwhile, we will have this running and see if okay, something is up with this. What's going on with this? Okay, let's try that again. Okay, let me just. Okay, the app got built. Let's see. So this is what I have so far. So what this app is actually. Wait, why is the gain is like too high or something? Let me just put it at 250, and maybe we have to lower this. So what this is a tool for making thumbnails, but it's a desktop app. So I've seen a lot of people doing all these thumbnail generators, but it's all on like websites. But the premise is that there's so much media and content that you need to host. So I just decided like I needed this tool, and it doesn't have to be like on the web or anything. So let's see. Okay. So okay, so this is the what I have so far. This I think this only took me like the base of this only took me like 2 days to build. And what we have here is that we can import thumbnails and stuff. So the thing is, I haven't exactly figured out. Let me see if like the I haven't entered the API key yet. Let me just get the API key from Google first. And and so that we can get this thing to work. Okay. So I have, all right, let me just close the, ooh. So posting in build in public does help a lot actually. Like we already have some people following the tweet. Yeah. All right. Nice, man. We've got new followers on X and new followers on Twitch as well. So for the app itself, how this works is that because I had, it was quite troublesome to make thumbnails on my channel. So if we were to look at my vlog channel where I did all my, wait, I think it's because I'm missing the ad. So because the thumbnails were quite difficult to make, in the sense that it was very time consuming, and now YouTube supports like multiple, it can now do like A/B testing with like multiple thumbnails and stuff. Where was my upload at? So you can do A/B testing with thumbnails and titles now. So because now every video we need to make 3 thumbnails, it's very time consuming, and that's the whole reason why I made this app. And before this, I was using Canva to make all of these thumbnails, and it was very time consuming. So the number one thing I did for all these thumbnails was actually to use it to actually clip out some of the scenes in the video content itself and then freeze the frame and actually export the frame. That alone already takes, there's multiple steps to doing that already. And after that, I need to remove the background from the subject. So in this case, it's just me, and I will extract myself from the background and add my layer of me, just me without the background on top of it. And then I put the text below my layer of the subject above it. So this process is very time consuming, and I wanted like an easy way to actually do all of this, which is the whole reason why I made this. And when I built this, the whole premise was just for YouTube thumbnails, but I decided to expand it to more of automating content. So this is kind of like what I am envisioning, where we have like templates of like, we have fixed templates of certain content, and the AI where we can actually plug into an AI that will actually populate the content and images of every post like this to create slideshows for Instagram, X, and Threads or TikTok as well. So that part is the one that's pretty hard to work on. But the rest of it, which is the removing of background and stuff, that is already done. So let me just try this app on what I've built, what we're gonna upload here, which is the Anthropic one. But I need the logos to be integrated in as well. So if we create a new project, and yeah, let's just make it a presentation. And so the options are, oh yes, I added this as well, the icon picker, but I'm not sure if this one is working because this one supports like multiple libraries and stuff. And this one is pretty cool because it's animated as well. But I'm not this one, because it's an animated PNG, and there was quite a bit of issue getting animated PNGs to work here. So let's try importing like something like that. See, it's animating in the frames are like, it's like actual individual frames in like the PNG here. So if I try to export this, yeah, it's like fucked. Like it doesn't show anything inside. So that one is one of the bugs that is there. And I need another feature where I need to add logo. So in this case, where we are actually using like talking about a certain company or something, we need the logos to be inside as well. And what I will do is let's add in a, let me add in a, so there's this app called SVGL, which is all the SVGs of like different sites, and they have like a REST API for this. So let me just copy this and we'll put it into Claude. Can you add support for SVG logos using this SVGL REST API? And just follow what we have for the icon picker to do something similar as well, with its own dialog to choose whatever logos I can add, and make sure the list is always updated. So we should fetch the latest list of logos from their API instead. And if they have a search endpoint, then we should just search from their endpoint instead, rather than having a hard-coded list of like logos that we can use, and maybe have a recently used list of logos as well. And for the icon picker as well, we can have a recently used list of icons for those as well. All right. Okay. So I need to generate some images of myself as well, which, let me see if I can pull up some images. No. I remember there was my thumbnail somewhere. Man, I can't find the thumbnail. So I think we will just do the thumbnails now. And let's see. Is there any way we can... How do we screenshot like ourselves in? There must be like one setting that can do screenshots. No, there isn't a setting for that. Just wondering how we can do the screenshot, because I need to add it in, but doesn't seem like it supports screenshots. I think the best way we can do this is to, I guess, to do it from here. Then we can just export the frames from the video itself, and then use it for the content. But I need to get that. So I believe, yeah, there's a video thing here as well, but it doesn't exactly work. Okay, let me just okay. So I have a extract frame from video thing as well, but it just doesn't show the it just doesn't work. So let me just get that fixed and we can record something with that. And hopefully we can get this app published. And by the way, I think this is open source. I open sourced it on GitHub. On this URL here, youtube.pub, and I have since renamed it to Backstage. Because this is no longer something very specific to YouTube thumbnails anymore. So it's completely open source and you can just download it. But like the latest release that I have here isn't the latest one. So let's just get the video thing fixed first. And can you fix the upload video where I upload a video and I can extract a frame out of it? Because when I press the upload video in the bottom right of the home page to upload a video in the drop down, and I selected the video already, it just doesn't show the video preview in the frame at all, but I can see like the total duration and the scroller. And can you support allowing the user to select multiple frames, and you can add it to the bottom of the footer of the dialog to show what frames were selected, and to click to preview those frames again, and a way to have a hover over to with a close button on the top right of the preview thumbnail to remove that frame from the selection. So each frame that's selected will be imported as one image into the studio here with one image, one project. Okay, let's see if the icon. Did you add the icon to the sidebar in the editor? Because I don't see it below. Can you add it below the icon picker icon to trigger the logo picker as well? Because I don't see it yet. So we will build Backstage for the rest of the stream, and I will try to see if we can record the second upload as well, so that we have something to push out the content on. And I figure out maybe the short form content for the first video, we should do something like a the portfolio revamp. And for the short form, we will start with, I have 0 followers. How long would it take to reach 10? And then we can try with like different variations of this to do like different things, like I'm day 3 of becoming a millionaire, and then we can show like progress or something like that. This is just rough ideas, but I think for the first one we'll go with this first. This one is more like we can experiment with this format a bit later on. We will try this, and then we will do the Notion recording as well. Notion custom agents, Notion blog, those two. Okay. So meanwhile, while it's doing, let's just first record the thumbnail.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Over. It's like worse now. Okay, like that. Like that is for thumbnail. Okay, let me just try first. Okay, without the mic. Let's see how. Let me see how. Hmm. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Wait, the mic was in the. The mic was in the frame. Oh my god. Oh my god, the mic was in the frame for like most of it. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Let's try it again. Let's see what else. I think it's really just this. Okay. We can go with that and we can have more thumbnails later on after we try this out, and let's rotate like a few different batches of thumbnails like every few videos. And okay, let's try that. Let's try see if go back to the stream. Okay. All right. Okay, okay. Alright, I hope it works. It's still compiling. Let's see if that works and then we can immediately use that and see whether the app works or not. Alright, let's try the video import. Let me just go back here and I'll import it first. Okay, okay. I think it's working. Oh my god. Okay, let me just choose some frames that I can use. I think the progress bar has to be like... Can you change the progress bar such that in the preview, the scroller, the video preview scrub progress bar, it's for those that is already elapsed, like when I scroll it to 21 seconds, like the first 21 seconds scroller should be actually the blue color, like the thumb that I use to scroll instead, rather than it's just the same background as the rest, so that it looks like a proper video player. Alright. So I will try on... Let's just try on one. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, then. It doesn't even work. When I press on add frame, nothing happens. Like I don't see any frames being selected or showing it in the preview in the footer at all. Like nothing is happening after I press add frame. Okay, let's wait for that to do its thing. That didn't fix it, man. Like it got worse now. That didn't fix it. Like the whole timeline, the bar itself is like gone now. It's like invisible. It's like the same background as the background of the dialogue now. I don't see the background. I don't see the bar anymore. I would say the thumbnails are pretty good. I think the thumbnails are pretty good. It's usable. Why does it have something to do with cross origin here? my god.
The silence fades into the night. Coyotes sing at the moonlight. These open highways are calling our name, and now it's time for us to escape. Feel the wind touch our face. Let's take a spin to a foreign place. These open highways are calling our name, and now it's time for us to escape. Escape to a world we don't know. Escape into the great unknown. Escape to a world we don't know. Escape into the great unknown.
God, I forgot to turn on the mic. Okay. I'm intruding like a few. So I hope this works, because if it doesn't work, then I have to select everything again. Okay, let's try that. Okay, let's do that. Hmm. Okay, something is happening. It's importing. Oh my god, it works. It works, it works. Okay. It works. Can you just turn the, when I select the confirm to import those frames, can you just turn the button to import into a loading so that the user doesn't just double submit the submit button? Okay, it works. So we have all of the images here now, but like the name of the thumbnail is like, what? all of the imported frames that I extracted, the ones that I selected, got imported successfully, but the names of the thumbnails are like this. Okay. So what we can do here is actually, there's this feature that I added here to remove the background. So I hope this actually works. Wait. Did that break? Wait, this used to work. But I don't need to go in to remove the background either. So what we can do is, let's just delete that one. And we can just select it like that. Okay, we can select it like that. And then we click remove background. So it's processing now. And I hope some... Oh, it got reloaded. Let me just try on one first to see if it works. It's processing. Okay. Let's see if it works. Nice. It removed the background. But then the background is like fucked. Okay, let's try the remove all again and see if that works. Ah, now it works. Okay. And then it will actually create like a new image of that in like a something new instead of like overwriting like your existing image. So I thought this was very useful because all of this is actually done locally. The cut isn't that good, honestly. But it's a good start. And we have this queue thing as well. So cool, man. Okay, it's not cut exactly very accurately, but maybe we can just use the existing background on like something. I don't know, man. Should we use the existing background so that it just doesn't get cut instead? So the reason why this is very important is because even if we don't do it like that, we can do the overlay nicely with like what I did with like the content here. So the existing background is actually capped with, it's just the text that's being overlaid here. So let's try this one with the logo picker. All right. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Claude. That did nothing. Okay, we gotta fix that. When I press on any of the logos that I select in the logo picker, nothing actually happens. Like it's not getting added into the canvas at all. But the icon picker is working, so you can reference from that on how they actually added it. Okay. Honestly, the ones that are removed aren't that good, because especially if you want to do like a clean background kind of state, that's not this messy, then it's a bit difficult. So let's just cancel this first. Are we not canceling it? Let's just cancel those and let's remove these ones from here. Okay. All right. So actually, let's just delete that one as well. So what we have now is just purely this, and actually, I really want to remove like the templates thing. Plus, it's technically just the same thing here. Okay, what we're gonna do here is this one. Let's see if the logo picture is still fixing itself. Then let's just check. So one of the cool things that you can do is to generate images with this. It seems like every button here is like broken. Okay. Let me think. We need the... Can you fix the generate image button in the editor and the remove background button in the editor as well? Both of them are not working. Like when I click on it, nothing is happening, but it used to work. So something is wrong here. After we added the generate carousel one, these two things broke. Let's try see if the logo works. Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay, that's that. I also want to add a feature where we can actually rename all the thumbnails, like automatically as well. Let's do that then. Can you add a feature to the homepage where I can use the Gemini models, use a very cheap and small model from Gemini to automatically rename all of the selected thumbnails to an automatic naming by Gemini that we can use it. The output of what Gemini gives us, we will use it for that thumbnail as the title instead. So it's like an automatic renaming feature based on what the thumbnail is, but use a very cheap and small model for that. Also allow the user to actually use like the remove background one, where they can actually select individually when they hover. There's an icon for automatically renaming the specific thumbnail that they actually select, rather than everything when only bulk select. Wait, what? Also allow the user to actually select when the user hovers over a thumbnail, there's multiple action items, so add a new one to automatically rename the thumbnail based on what the image is for that specific thumbnail only. So this is on top of outside of the bulk edit feature. which is the one I mentioned before. That's for the bulk edit. This one is for specifically one item when you hover over the item action. Wait, what? What's going on here? Can you also allow the user to, when they hover over a thumbnail in the homepage, there's these buttons, action item buttons that actually appear. So can you add one more icon to automatically rename for that specific thumbnail that they actually selected, which is not the bulk edit selection. The only one that's being selected within the thumbnail that's being hovered over for the specific thumbnail to actually do the automatic renaming. What happened to that? Okay, let's wait for that to load. And okay, these ones should work now. Wow, nice. Okay. The models that we have for Gemini images. Let me look up what are the latest models. I believe it's Nano Banana 2 and something else, so that we can use and update the list of models that we have here. Images, okay. So they have a couple of models here. The Nano Banana 2, Nano Banana Pro, Nano Banana, and Image Gen 4. I've not heard of Image Gen 4. What's Image Gen 4? This seems to be like an older model, I think. Is Image Gen 4 or Nano Banana to the later model? Image Gen 4 is... When was Google's Image Gen 4 model released? Well, that's last year's model. Okay. So I guess the only thing that's new here is actually the Nano Banana 2 one, which is priced slightly similar to Nano Banana here. It's quite similar. Let's add that in. So the one that we have here is actually the Pro image preview. Okay, I don't know if it is Pro. Oh, this one. We have Pro image preview and 2.5 flash image. So the new one is this. Let's just add that in then. Okay. There's like a type error here. Where is this being used? What's going on here? Okay. Alright. So it should be in now as well. Okay, let me just name it such that it's clearer. 3.1 flash image is Nano Banana 2. Nano Banana 2. And Pro image is Nano Banana Pro. And the flash is Nano Banana 1. Alright. that should reflect in here as well. So I'm gonna just try Nano Banana 2. And what should be the image prompt be for this? Or maybe I should just put in the transcript for like the video in. But I don't have the transcript for it. Actually, this image is not exactly okay, the rename image renaming is in already. Let me just confirm that it's done. Yeah, I think it's this one. Okay, it's not done yet. Let's wait for that to be done. And what we will do for... I guess we'll use this one. Okay, let's do this. And make a YouTube thumbnail based on this image, this subject as the main subject in the thumbnail, with the background different and minimal. And the topic of the thumbnail is for this video called "What the fuck, Entropic?" or "Entropic is just committing fraud now." Okay. Okay, let's see what we can get from this. Oh, I also only selected one. Okay. Honestly, it sucks. Like, how do I like make it minimal? I guess there's some use cases for this, but maybe we should just generate images from scratch instead, and then use this as the overlay. Okay, let's see. Alright, the renaming is still being done. If you were to remove this background, how will it look like? Let's try on that. Okay, I'll say it's decent. For the background, let's change it to like, I don't know, something gray. Yeah, something gray like that. But like, the background remover isn't that good, honestly. Or should we try removing the background on this removed background? Let's try that. By the way, the removing of the background is actually using a local model here. Oh my god, it got worse. I guess we'll just leave it like that. But the removal is not exactly very clean. So that is an issue here. Then we can add like just the I guess if we want to get this to work, maybe we should support like generating images not using the reference of what we have here. So okay, let me just let's try the renaming, see if it works. Oh my god, like pretty sure it's like something to do with the model name or something. Let me just pull up one of the cheap models that we can use here. Let's just use this model. Use model for renaming. It always hallucinates like the old models as the latest. Wait, why is it using... I literally told you to use... Okay, this should work now. Let's try that. So Gemini models are the best in the sense that nice. Okay, it got renamed. So let's do all at once. And let's do the renaming. Can you do the auto renaming with like a queue toast below at the bottom right? Like how the remove background has a queue of like the pending ones in the bottom right so that it's consistent. Okay. I think it's usable. But okay. Can you support in the editor when I choose the generate image whether I want to use the current canvas as part of the image in the prompt to be used as the input as the prompt, or like I don't know, maybe an option to like select whether the current canvas is being passed into the input as a prompt or whether it's just a text input just to generate from scratch. I also want to link from the editor from the homepage as well. Can you add a button to the homepage as well in the bottom toolbar such that I can click on an icon to go to the generate image view, and the generated images will be created as new images like the other images are stored, rather than the in-editor image generator, which is creating as a new layer instead. Okay. We might just honestly just abandon the background removal because it's a bit hard to get it to work. And we can actually just import an image from here as well. So if we just add in the image here and then we move it. Oh my god, there's no snapping. Okay. In the editor, can you add support for snapping to the edges of the canvas? So when I drag a layer near the canvas, it will actually like snap to the edges. And then when I move, I think there's like some very minor snapping here. And I think there's support for middle snapping in both axes as well, but it just doesn't show like the snapping. Can you show like a vertical line of like the rulers? Of like a ruler when I actually snap it to the middle of like either axis so that it's clear that it's actually snapped, because I can't really tell it's getting snapped or not. And can you add support for rulers and guides as well? Okay. I think it's being snapped, but it's just not very obvious. Actually, I think it's being snapped right now when I move the image, but it's not snapping when I resize it to the edge. I think the resize one is the one that we need to fix. So we can just move the layers like that. Oh, we can't even move the layers. Okay. Why is it so... Oh, because it's a different image. Okay, let me just remove it from here. So there will be a new one on top. And I think I remember there was like a list of things that we can fix in this app as well. Okay. Okay, it's added. Let me just see if we can add text. Can you fix the editor when I resize the text using the drag method? Like it should actually change the size of the font instead, rather than just snapping back and not changing. Like it's just resetting back to the original size. So when I actually drag a text box bigger, it should actually automatically resize the font as well to the one that's corresponding to the size of the new size that I drag it to. Let me just save it first. What? Okay. Man, it's frozen. Can you fix this, when I try to save a file from the editor, it just throws this error. I think we need to... Can you still add the guide for the... Because when I just align it horizontally or vertically to the center, can you just show the vertical ruler that is actually aligned to the center? And please add in the ruler support as well, where I can actually custom add rulers like wherever I want from like how Photoshop and Canva works. Okay. Oh, it got fixed. Okay. Just delete that. And okay. I want to add visualization to the font picker as well. Can you improve the performance of the drop down where I actually pick the font family that I want to use? And it's very laggy because it's loading everything at once. Can you add like some performance improvements for that, like maybe virtualization to it? Okay. There's definitely still improvements that we can do to it. But yeah, I want to add support to actually export all our images as well. Okay. Okay, let's oh, okay. Can you just move the amount of images to generate the selector, the trigger to below the model selector instead, because it's overflowing, so it's not showing at all. Can you move it below to a new line instead? And that's that. I want to add the support for multiple export at once as well. And a quick... Oh, there's an export button. So if let me see. Okay. can you add support to the box selection in the home page where I can actually select multiple thumbnails to export at once with like the same settings? And the resolution settings, can you add support for multiple, I guess more resolutions for that? Because and I think the resolution should adjust based on what ratio that the image is actually, the canvas is actually using as well. Because it might not always be 16 by 9. Right now, all the images I have is 16 by 9 and the resolutions that I see on the resolution picker is actually all 16 by 9. So I think it should automatically adjust and adapt to the different ratios and show the relevant options based on that. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Okay, there's rulers now. Can you fix the editor background such that it just follows the canvas size? Like, I don't know why the background always like, it's like a fixed size like that. It doesn't follow the full background size and it doesn't stretch all the way to the full width and height of the background. The background layer, I mean, is not being like fully stretched to the canvas of the width and height. I don't want to remove the templates support for that. Can you move the homepage search bar to the center instead and make it, I guess just move it to the center instead and make it because right now it's expanding to the left when I click on it because it's on the right side. So it should expand both ways from on the left and the right when I actually expand it from the center when it's now in the center. Okay, we will. I'm not sure if we should use the this as the background instead. Maybe this is a good one to use as the background. But man, can you add support where I actually paste an image into the canvas inside the editor? When I do a paste, allow me to paste the image, because right now when I paste, nothing actually happens when I Control V, and allow me to like right click the canvas to actually paste as well with like a context menu. Okay. I think it's just like the anchors and stuff. It has to be like bigger. It has to be way bigger because I can't really see it. Can you make the rulers like bigger and adjust based on the zoom level of like the user? Because at the 100% level, I can barely even see the ruler at all. And the anchor points of like the resized drag handlers of like different layers, I can't really exactly see the boxes as well to drag. And the more I zoom out, the smaller it becomes. So it should actually all adjust proportionally based on what zoom level the current user is on. Okay. And we gotta address the layers as well. Can you fix the layers in the editor such that I can select outside of the canvas and that will result in no layers being selected? Because right now there is always one layer that's being active right now. I can't click outside of the canvas to not select anything, or I cannot click like an empty space anywhere in the canvas that doesn't have any layers on it to exit selection of any layers being selected. Honestly, this is pretty good already. We just need to iron out some very minor UX issues and this should be done. I also want the carousel thing to work such that we can automatically generate slideshows and stuff. Then we can use it to generate the things for update night content as well. But that will be later on after we get a stable version of this to work. And we'll focus on that later. Okay, the image posting one. This one. It's done. So let me just try and paste it in to see if we can get it to work. Okay, it kind of works. I can see that it works when I right click to see the context menu to paste, but then it's a bit small. Like the context menu is like very small when I right click on the canvas. Like I can barely even see it, and it did work in the sense that it could paste the image, but then the problem is it doesn't detect Control V or anything. Like I can't paste anything. Or is it because I didn't enable it? No. It's still disabled. Like when I press Ctrl V, it doesn't paste the image. Only when I use it from the context menu then it works. Okay. Okay. It's nicely resized properly now. So if I make this as the... Okay, we need to fix. Can you, when I have a layer with like the axis, the drag axis and where the layer is, can you like show when actually the layer is actually like outside of the canvas of the usable space? Can I actually see like the outline of the blue lines of where the image is, and with the resize handlers as well? Like how Canva, Figma, Photoshop will do it, like because currently when it goes outside of the canvas, like I cannot see it anymore. Only the anchors and the lines of the image that's still within the canvas I can still see it. Like the ones that are outside is just completely invisible now. Okay. For the grid, the rulers, when I hover over a existing ruler, the cursor should change to the ruler resize icon. Like the cursor, there's this arrow, dual arrow like thing usually when you hover over a ruler. Can you do that when I hover over any existing rulers? I think vertical and horizontal is different. Horizontal has a horizontal both two-way arrow, and the vertical one is a up-down arrow. Okay, it's a lot more fluid now. Can you also standardize the rulers and the lines and of the resize when an active layer is selected? Like the lines and the rulers are all, when I center it horizontally, vertically, the lines and rulers and the active layer selection, all the lines are like different colors. Like different shade of blue. Some is like cyan, some is like blue. Can you just standardize it to just standard blue instead? Can you just standardize it to a standard like light sky blue? Okay. Can I also have other context menu options when I right click on like an existing layer to have like different options like what Canva would have, like the layer ordering, send to back, send to front, move layer back, those options? And what are the other options, like right click, delete layer, and What other options are there? Maybe some of the useful options like the remove background one that we have on the side that will actually initiate on the actual active layer instead. Let me just see what. Okay, we have a few options. Copy, which is to copy the layer. Duplicate, delete, paste, copy style, and layer options to bring to front, send to back. Set image as background. Lock. That's about it. I think most of it should be fixed already. I think you can add another brush option as well. This one is the resolutions and stuff. Let me just make a new one for... Can you add support for a brush tool such that I can manually select a brush that I can use to draw on the canvas, and an eraser tool where I can erase the selected parts of the current active layer, like how Photoshop will do it. Maybe the eyes thing. So yeah. The ruler should be able to snap to like the center and the left also. Like, I feel like the snapping is not very, the spring isn't like very reactive. Maybe it's snapping, but it's not very visible because the snapping is too lenient or something. It's not sensitive enough that I don't see the snapping at all. And for some reason, when I drag the rulers out from the edges to make a new one, it doesn't exactly like the acceleration, it doesn't follow exactly with like the cursor until when I let go and then I drag it again, then it follows the cursor. Like it's like one step behind, like it's lagging behind when I drag to create a new one, which is not very fluid and smooth. Like the snapping for the when I transform and I move layers, the snapping is not like to the edge and horizontally, vertically centered. Like the snapping is not that sensitive or so. So
I'm trying to hide from the demons inside my mind. There's nowhere to go, no matter how hard I try. They show I've tried a million different ways to leave. Oh my, why can I not find the key? It's too dark. No one shows me how
I mean, there's some issues with like Plot API or something. Come on. It's like some of it works, but then this two doesn't work. On.
feels like a curse. 'Cause every time when I try to run, it hurts. The way that it burns feels like I melt through the earth. I've tried a million different ways to leave. Oh
Yeah.
my, why can I not
Why?
find the key? It's too dark. No one shows me how to see. No, I don't wanna
Mm.
fall too deep. No, I don't wanna fall too deep. No, I don't wanna fall too deep. No, I don't wanna fall too deep.
Mhm. It's a fruit. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Same. Not the same. The overflowing seems like it's a big change. Um. Okay, the snapping is a lot better now. It's a lot better. Hmm. The context menu is like very small. Like doesn't correspond to like the zoom levels. Like it's a fixed size. So only when I zoom all the way in, then I can see. Like at 100%, I can barely even see. Like the more I zoom out, the more I cannot see the context menu. It doesn't resize proportionally like how the other things are resizing proportionally, like the rulers based on the current zoom level of the canvas. Can you fix the context menu? And when I right click, it should be showing the context menu at my cursor, but it's like it's offset like at the distance. It's not showing opening the context menu at where my cursor is. So that's a bug. Retry? Why the other person can watch? I can watch it. What's going on? Is it a Chrome thing? Yeah, I can watch it. On mobile is okay leh. Mobile also can. Or is it a Chrome thing? Huh? Let me try Chrome then. What? Four. Four. Yeah. Where is my... Hmm. Okay. It's like editing. Um... Wait, okay. It's working on Chrome, eh? It's also working on Chrome. Okay, let's wait for it to do its thing. And we'll see. I don't know. Yeah. E. Yes. We've got 2 viewers on Twitch and 2 viewers on YouTube and 1 viewer on Update Night Substack. And on X, 2 views. I don't know how the views work on X. I think it's just, yeah, I don't know how the X one works. Okay. Hmm? Hmm? There's still 2. One. YouTube has 2. Yeah. Man, my phone is off, eh? Yeah. Right. Okay. Can you just update the search bar on the homepage to be slightly longer, like the default state when it's idle, and then when it's active, when I click on it, it will be even longer. Cause like the default state when it's idle is not long enough yet. Maybe we should just turn into plan mode first. Then we have this done. Then we get everything committed, pushed into the repo. Then we start on this change because it seems to be taking a long time to get this to work. So let me just copy this and we can start from scratch in a new plan instead. Okay. Okay. That's perfect. Can you, in the home page, when I click on an empty space, it will enter selection mode. Can you, when I'm in the selection mode and I click on an empty space again, can you make it as exit the selection mode? This when it drop. Just now. I think a lot of the to-dos I have for this app is already done. So with like, I want to add like vector search for local also, but it's a bit hard because we need to embed using the Gemini models to search for that. So that's a bit in the later game, but we can add folder support as well. And rulers are done. The brush is also done. The extraction of videos into frames is also done. Duplicate layers. Okay. Can we add a shortcut into the editor to when the user presses Ctrl J to duplicate the layer? Okay. The canvas overflow, that one is something we need to add. Okay. Okay, once this is done, we will push it up and I don't know, like when it's in selection mode and I press an empty area, it's not exiting the selection mode still. I also want to deprecate the templates as well because it's not exactly ideal to use it. We can just have a unified view here like that. I think that's a lot cleaner and more useful as well. And we can ship like the first version of this and we can see how it goes. And definitely it's a lot cleaner and polished than before already. So it's not that bad. And also, can you also add a preset in the create new project dialog to have like more different variations, like a YouTube thumbnail, I don't know what else, what other presets are there, in which are like maybe other like aspect ratios one. And also can you reverse like the icons of the grids that are used in the bottom toolbar? So the 3x3 icon should be the 5x5 icon there. Like it's like reversed. Can you like swap it around? Because it makes more sense for the 5x5, currently the 5x5 icon, to be used for the 3x3 instead, and vice versa. Like just swap the 5x5 and the 3x3 and we should be good to go. And the preview, I'm not sure if we can fix that or not, because when we are like full screen, like the preview is like pretty bad. And I also want to record a video as well. Maybe we should do that first. Okay. Let's do that. So last year, at the end of the year last year, I made my own Wrapped, which was my own version of the Spotify Wrapped that I put it on my own website. So it's been a couple of months and I didn't have time to make a video on it. So this will be a walkthrough on my Wrap and
ever I did to my portfolio, which is a couple of cool stuff that I added to the website here. So this is the rap that I made, and I drew inspiration from what Spotify and a lot of the companies did their own rap as well, and I made it in such an uneven kind of bento grid where it's spread out in very many different varieties of aspects of my life and what I did last year. So last year I pushed two and so last year I pushed 2,100 commits, and one of my repos actually got almost 200 stars, I believe. Yeah, it's now at 199. And when I made this last year, it was only at 182. And we've got a story version as well where that I remember Spotify Rap has like a way to share it to story. So this is kind of similar to that, but it's not exactly that as well. So it's just all of the grids just made into nice animations into like a IG story format kind of thing, like that, which is actually just the same thing that's being shown here as well. I thought this was pretty cool to share as well. And we visited the 25 cities last year, and we went a lot of places last year. So a couple of milestones, like I joined 4 hackathons last year and read 5 books and attended 5 conferences. And a lot of the social following I got on Threads was pretty lucky. I managed to get 190,000 views on Threads. That was pretty lucky in that part because a few posts went viral, and those were just random posts that I just didn't expect to go viral. So if we go to the homepage right now, we have a live view of like what we are actually recording right now. And this is exactly what we are recording live right now on stream. And I stream every day 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time here, every weekday. And if I'm live, the view of the live stream will be embedded into my website here as well, which is pretty cool. And it will appear on every page as well in the top left here like that, which shows like I'm online, which is we are currently live right now for 2.5 hours already. Pretty cool. And you can even drag this around, and you can even resize it and put it anywhere that you like, which is pretty cool. Like, it's a very personal touch that I don't see much people doing this, and it feels like a very personal portfolio and website that actually has life to it rather than just a very static web page here. And one of the cool things that I added to the homepage was the contribution graph. This is pretty cool. I actually drew inspiration from this from DivKit. They have a let me pull it up from oh, we're not logged in either. Okay, let me just log in and we'll see how the original one looks like. It's quite similar and I really like how it looks. It's in the profile here. So this is how the DivKit one looks like. It's pretty much the same. Like, I've got inspiration for how it looks like, but it's a lot smoother. I don't know how to improve the performance of this, but I just like how the animations of like scrolling numbers and stuff, which I implemented into mine as well here, which is pretty similar, I would say. And this is like the view of like the most recent year one, which is like the past year, from right now to the last year of the current time right now last year. And if we click into it, we have a full view of like the all-time contribution graph from like 2017, I think. It starts from like the latest one to way back in 2023, which I think there was a lot more than that. I think it might be bugged or something.
Yeah, this is the 2019 one. So it goes all the way back. This one is correct now. Maybe it's like the tooltip not updating properly, but it's all the way back to like 2017, which is pretty cool. And so we have a pretty cool animated profile bio here in the landing page as well. And you can go to the wrap page from here in the top here that appears on every page. I'm not sure when did I enter the stream view again. I gotta stop doing that because all the stream widgets are getting into the recording. Okay. And we've got a photo gallery here that you can drag around. And I added this section where you can just drag around everything that I built, or like all of the things that I built so far, which is around 19, and all of the logos and everything, just drag it around. And I added like a very nice visualization of whatever I've done so far in a nice bento grid here in the landing page. And so far, I've published quite a number of blog posts as well, which is currently at 841, which most of it was written by the Notion agent, but a lot of it I actually came up with the idea of writing it, and it actually helped me polish it. So I'll do a video on that in a couple of days or weeks time to cover on that, especially because the custom agents are over the free period now and you need to pay for it, and I'll show how I will continue using them without paying for that. And what I'm currently doing now, what I've achieved the past. And I really like this revealing footer kind of effect where it's actually like fixed to the bottom of the page, where if I scroll it, it's kind of revealing and it's not like scrolling together with like the main body content. So it's actually like kind of like a, I think it's called like a reveal effect kind of thing. Pretty cool, like my name in big text here like that in the footer. And we can go back all the way to the top. And I added these Easter eggs of like the snow and stuff, which actually automatically activates at the end of the year during the end of year seasons like Christmas, and there'll be Santa hats on the avatar, which is pretty cool. I think it activates in December. And this is the confetti, which activates at the start of the new year. So we can manually activate that from the footer now. It's an Easter egg. And this is my blog. So I've written quite a number of blogs already, and a lot of them are pinned actually. I feel like a lot of the things I have here are going to be video ideas for the long form content in the future, which I will do videos on. And mostly we will derive a lot of the ideas from the blog content here, but most of it might not be relevant as well, because as time passes, these content that I wrote way before back then will not be relevant anymore if I do a video in the future. And there's this advanced filtering that I added here, which is like a very nice filtering of like tags and categories where you can actually find very specifically drill down whatever you want to find from my blog here. And you can even search it from here. And there's even a calendar view here where we can find some different, if I remove all the filters here, we can see like different dates, what I have posted. And if we go into the post, we can copy the page as markdown and open in different chat apps as well. You can have the article written, read to you as well, using the built-in WebKit speech, text-to-speech that's built into the browser as well. So the voices will vary between different browsers as well. So the one I'm using is Firefox here and on Windows. So these voices are the ones that are available on Windows, which is the one that we see here. So the ones on Apple like iPad, iOS, and Mac will be way different and have different voices. So it dynamically adjusts to whatever browser and OS that you're using. I mean, this is a very cool table of contents here, where it's a very nice slide in when you hover over it. And at the bottom, we can see the text of the blog article here. You can see the next one, the previous one, and the related articles. The related articles are using all these categories and text to find the related articles here. And in the projects page, we have all of the things that we are working on right now. And right now we are working live on stream right now, the Backstage, which is a thumbnail maker and a kind of like a slideshow automation for TikTok and Instagram kind of tool, which is a desktop app. So we are building that live on stream right now. If you're interested, you can join my future live streams as well to see what I'm building live on stream. And one of the other things I'm building right now is also Real, which is a full end-to-end managed infrastructure for AI agents as well. That will be done in multiple live streams as well. We'll build everything live on stream. And Update Night as well, which is a newsletter and a platform where all of the tools are put into a centered platform where you can easily search whatever tool and resource you need, especially in the age of AI right now, where you can, the leverage is no longer in using AI anymore, but it's more of what tools that you can actually use and let the agents use what tools that it needs. So that's the very key gap that we are addressing with Update Night here. And my clothing brand as well, Supply the Future, and some other things that I've worked in the past. You can find it in the projects page as well, which is pretty cool with like a 3D cut kind of effect here when you hover over it. And there's a different view as well, which is like a card stack kind of view. But it's a bit laggy, I'm not gonna lie. Because there's way too many already. There's like 61 here. You can see the project description on the right here, and I even added a game for this. So let's try using the logos one. Oh man. Wait. This one with this one. So it's a pretty fun interaction that I added to my projects page as well, where I will probably add more games as well to make it even more fun. And as we build more projects on stream as well, we're gonna try build a lot more things on stream, live on stream, to showcase what we can actually do and build live on stream and actually market it as well. And this is the books page, where it's like a sort of like a digital library that's very 3D and interactable. It looks very real, because when you hover over it, it just tilts a bit like to the left. It just looks very 3D, but it's the same amount of thickness for every book here, which is just a pretty cool touch to all of the books that I've read so far. And this is the setup page where all of the equipment and the gear and accessories that I use here is actually listed. All of the software, the tools I use is inside here. So if we search for VS Code, it'll be in there as well. You can see what my tech stack is, everything that I use to do development and record, do the live streams and stuff. Everything is all inside here as well. So it's a pretty cool setup that I've done to my portfolio here, and I will definitely be adding more things to the portfolio and website as we build more things in the future. And a lot of these things I will document it on live streams as well, and to show like how we can build different things like the games, additional games, to show more cool aspects of how we can actually enhance a portfolio and not make it boring. Because I don't find a lot of people having their own personal websites, and especially in the age of AI, and it's so easy to build websites now. And the bar is so low that you can just add a little bit of personal touch to it, like the live stream embed that I added to my landing page, which is such an easy way to add like live to it and make yourself stand out a lot more. So if you're interested to join my stream, do drop by every weekday to the 5 p.m. Singapore time. Okay, that's the video. Okay, the editing will do everything for us. So this one is done already. Let's commit it, because all of this was actually a collection of like things that I've done for like quite a while. And even though some things are still broken out, we will just commit it such that we don't lose any progress, because I feel like the change to add the layers to overlap to exceed out of the the canvas here is actually a pretty big change. So I just want to get everything working to push it up first. And everything here I'm working on is actually open source, so you can actually find out from my GitHub. It's called youtube.pub. Whatever I've done here will be up there as well. But I will make the paid version require a license key. So, but either way, everything is still open source. So you can bring your own Gemini key into your... If you do decide to get this, you can bring your own Gemini key as well. It's a one-time purchase to get access to this app. And once you get paid for just once, you get lifetime access to it and all of the lifetime updates as well. You just need to bring your API key, and most of the features that use like the local things are actually free, like the removal of background and exporting and editing, which is a lot of the features are useful for creating thumbnails here. And the logo picker as well, the icon picker as well. Those things are very useful. I feel like it's very useful for people like us who make thumbnails. Like, it's so useful that I can just click and then it appears, and then we don't even have to search for the logo anymore. It's so useful that we have like a library of all these presets that are already available for us to make the thumbnails, and all the tools that we need to make all these thumbnails. So that's the focus for now, to make the thumbnail editing experience a priority and get it to work first. So let's get that to work and get the final version before we move on to the second stage, where this app becomes more of an agentic way where we can actually generate like slideshows for automation on Instagram and TikTok slideshows to do more useful things than just thumbnails. But right now it's still mostly just a thumbnail thing. Okay, let's just commit that. I haven't actually tested the brush tool as well. Okay, it works. The eraser tool. If I... Okay. It kind of works, but it's a bit rough. I like that we can actually use like the keyboard shortcuts to increase the size of the brush and stuff. Maybe let me just add that in first. Can you add support for like the left square bracket and the right square bracket to increase and reduce the size of the brush and eraser if they use it? And then we have like a notification on the bottom left or something, or on the bottom right, to show that the brush size actually like changed and what is like the new size and that. And I think, I'm not sure what is like the shortcut for opacity, keyboard shortcut to change the opacity for eraser and brush. Maybe just add that in as well as a keyboard shortcut to change the opacity as well. Okay, let's take a look at... I'm gonna just import the video for or let me just record the short form content first. The video idea I had was, for the first video, was to actually just say that we have 0 followers and how long will it take to get us to 10 followers, and then we will keep building on from there. Every video will be more and more. At least that's the start first, and then we'll do another content on like whatever else we are building on that. But I need a script for that. So let me just okay, let me just find... Okay, I have already organized all my shorts ideas here.
So the first one will be this one, which I still need to figure out what is the script for that. And what I'm gonna do is to use my agents here that I've already created to use it for to convert all these automated agents into skills that I can use for free, because right now agents require, okay, let me see the how much I've used so far. So in the previous month alone, I've used 235,000 Notion credits just for the custom agents, which I've already set all to 0 already, because it won't even continue anyway if we don't have any Notion credits. So a lot of these, because I can manually do it as skills as well. So I have like something like a something like that. So essentially, these are just the same system prompt that I use for Notion agents, which I want to use it the same as well for to convert all these Notion agent prompts into skills where I can just manually trigger whatever I need to make. So I'm not sure as well, but let me find. I did reference like how Theo will do it. And what is this? Okay. I think we'll just copy everything here and we'll just make a new skill for that. Script researcher. Okay. So now that it's a skill, we can do this use with AI skill, and then that's the skill now. So if we want to make it a where is the shorts? Okay, the shorts is here. So if we were to manually invoke the skill here, which we just created, it will pretty much do the same exact thing that a custom agent will do, but within the built-in free pool of usage that Notion gives for AI, which is pretty much unlimited. And it's not part of the Notion credits because it's manually invoked. Okay. Let me try that. I feel like the cursor, where my cursor is and where the line is getting drawn is like not aligned properly. It might be because it's not corresponding to like the zoom level. Like the more I zoom, like the further away it gets. So it should be fixed such that wherever my cursor is for the brush, it should be where the brush is actually effect. Okay. For this one, it's currently doing that. But I think we need to improve the skill also, because this was done for YouTube as well. We'll just see what it outputs first. Meanwhile, let me just import whatever we have recorded just now into CapCut so that we can quickly get that edited as well. And we can move on to like the next video while everything is running sequentially. Alright, let me just create a new project
And whatever I have edited here, let me just throw it in. All right. Okay, we'll do the auto cart. And I do want to have a build of the custom editor as well, and an agentic version so that it can replace my entire workflow on CapCut into like just an automatic process that will do everything for me, because it's still quite manual, I would say. And a lot of the features in CapCut is not very exactly customizable. So if I were to build an agentic video editor, I will be able to edit and fine-tune the workflow to whatever I need. And I feel that that might be useful for some people as well. Okay. Okay, this is a short form video, so I need to squeeze everything within 60 seconds. Can you come up with a script along of the lines of, I have 0 followers today, I just started this account, how long would it take for me to reach 10 followers? Follow to find out. Something along those lines, and I'll say like how many followers I currently have on Threads, on Twitch, on YouTube, all of those as well, individually. And then that will be that video script, and along those lines whatever I can add into the script as well. And say that I also live stream every day 2 to 5 p.m. on weekdays to record all the content on stream as well. And I push out content every day, short form and long form every day, to my YouTube and my Instagram and my TikTok. And this will be the first ever video I'll post a short form content on. So this is pretty important in the sense that the first 10 videos nudges the algorithm on what niche and what target audience my videos will be pushed out to. I think it's not bad. So we just need to tune the skill a bit further, such that it's a lot more useful as well. Okay, let me cut everything. Okay. So last year at the end of the year last year I made my own rep. So at the end of last year I made my own rep, which was my own version of the Spotify rep that I put it on my own website. So let's add the initial keyframes for here and here. And we will do a So at the end of last year I made my own rep. Right, that's pretty smooth. Okay. So at the end of last year I made my own rep, which was my own version of the Spotify rep that I put it on my own website. So it's been a couple of months and I didn't have time to make a video on it. So this will be a walkthrough on my rep and whatever I did to my portfolio, which is a couple of cool stuff that I added to the website. Let me just check whether the brush thing is working fine. All right. Okay, nice. Let's commit that and then we can do the overflowing thing that we have here. Then we can clear everything here as well. All right. Okay, that's done. And we will do this in plan mode while we edit the video right here. So this is the rap that I made, and I drew inspiration from what Spotify and a lot of the companies did their own rap as well, and I made it in such a... I think I should listen in my headphones so that it doesn't create an echo in the stream. So the end of... Holy shit. So at the end of last year, I made my own rap, which was my own version of the Spotify rap that I put it on my own website. So it's been it's been a couple of months and I didn't have time to make a video on it. So this will be a... So at the end of last year, let's hide that. So at the end of last year, I made my own rap, which was my own version of the Spotify rap that I put it on my own website. So it's been a couple of months and I didn't have time to make a video on it. So this will be a walkthrough of my rap and whatever I did to my portfolio, which is a couple of cool stuff that I added to the website here. So this is the rap that I made, and I drew inspiration from what Spotify and a lot of the companies did their own rap as well, and I made it in such an uneven kind of bento grid where it's spread out in very many different varieties of aspects of my life and what I did last year. So last year I pushed 2,100 commits, and one of my repos actually got... Last year I pushed 2,100 commits. Last year... let's drag this in. So last year I pushed 2,100 commits, and one of my repos actually got almost 200 stars, I believe. Yeah, it's now at 199. And when I made this last year, it was only at 182. And we've got a story version as well, where like I remember Spotify Rap has like a way to share it to story. So this is kind of similar to that, but it's not exactly that as well. So it's just all of the grids, just made into nice animations into like a IG story format thing like that, which is actually just the same thing that's being shown here as well. I thought this was pretty cool to share as well, and we visited the 25 cities to share as well, and we to share as well. And we visited 25 cities last year, and we went a lot of places last year. So a couple of milestones like last year. So a couple of milestones and a lot of places last year. So a couple of milestones like I joined 4 hackathons last year and read 5 books and attended 5 conferences, and a lot of the social following I got on Threads was pretty lucky. I managed to get 190,000 views on Threads. That was pretty lucky in that part because a few posts went viral, and those were just random posts that I just didn't expect to go viral. So if we go to the homepage right now, we have a live view of like what we are... Wait, I just realized that we didn't expect to go viral. So if we go to the homepage right now, we have a live view of like what we are actually recording right now. And this is exactly what we are recording live right now on stream. And I stream every day 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time here, every weekday. And if I'm live, the view of the live stream will be embedded into my website here as well, which is pretty cool. And it will appear on every page as well in the top left here like that, which shows like I'm online, which is we are currently live right now for 2.5 hours already. Pretty cool. And you can even actually, I feel like the equipment cut is pretty good already. A lot of these things, so it's for this. And if you click into it, not make it boring, because I don't find a lot of people having their own personal websites, especially in the age of AI, and it's so easy to build websites now. And I don't... It's so easy to build websites now, and the bar is so low. AI, and it's so easy to build websites now. I need to cut down on the end websites now. The bar is so low that you can just add a little bit of personal touch to it, like the live stream embed that I added to my landing page, which is such an easy way to add like live to it and make yourself stand out a lot more. So if you're interested to join my stream, do drop by every weekday to the 5 p.m. Singapore time. All right. Let me just export a first cut so that I can watch in 2x speed, because 1x is too slow. Let me just do that. Okay, let me export that. Meanwhile, doing the plan for this. And I hope I can get the thumbnail for the Entropic video up. And that might be the second video instead. Or should that be the first video? I think it doesn't really matter. We will push it out as the first video, like right now. And we will edit the portfolio one, which is already in exporting. And that will be tomorrow's video. So after that, we will record the short form content for the first piece of content that we'll publish on the short form channels. And then that'll be that. The previews are like so blur when it's like big. Oh man, the 3x3 one and the 4x4 is the same icon. Let me check if they have different icons for the different size. Can you change the icon of the selection of the 3x3 grid in the bottom toolbar of the home page into layout grid instead, the icon for 3x3 instead of the one that's being used right now? Is there any way we can improve the quality of the preview images in the home page? Because when I resize it, when I change the filter to like different views, like the 3x3, the 4x4, 5x5, like the bigger it becomes, like the more blurry it becomes, because the preview is like a set image size that's a fixed resolution that's very small. So when I go full screen on the app also, it becomes blur as well. Like, is there any good way that we can do this that nicely, that that's performance, it doesn't affect the performance and the storage as well, with that in mind? Okay. All right. Hey, Annie Muffick, thanks for following on Twitch. Was that just did that just happen, or did I miss it earlier? Nice. We have 3 followers now on Twitch. And Animafic followed 21 minutes ago. I think I was just recording a video just now. Okay. Okay, the icon was changed. Might have to reload it. See it. Can you import the layout grid? Like, it's saying that it's missing because you didn't import it. Let me just remove all the pointless audio tracks. Let's cleaner that way. Okay, we got the script here. Let me just see it. I don't think you should mention like the first 10 videos log in my niche run though. That's the thing I'm telling you. It's not for the script. Alright. Okay. I think it makes a lot more layout. I think the version of those site icons changed as well. It looks a bit different from what I see here. It's kind of different. Can you update Low site to the latest version? Okay. Let me just rerun both at once. Okay, I think we can do that. And this, they don't exactly collide with each other. Let's just proceed with that. I mean, I have everything already committed, so. So at the end of last year, let me just watch the video. Where's the video? So at the end of last year, I made my own rep, which was my own version of the Spotify rep that I put it on my own website. So it's been a couple of months and I didn't have time to make a video on it. So this will be a walkthrough on my rep and whatever I did to my portfolio, which is a couple of cool stuff that I added to the website here. So this is the rep that I made, and I drew inspiration from what Spotify and a lot of the companies did their own rep as well. And I made it in such an uneven kind of bento grid where it's spread out in very many. Okay, let's restart. So at the end of last year, I made my own rep, which was my own version of the Spotify rep that I put it on my own website. So it's been a couple of months and I didn't have time to make a video on it. So this will be a walkthrough on my rep and whatever I did to my portfolio, which is a couple of cool stuff that I added to the website here. So what? Is it? Is it? I don't know, I never see the screen. But I was like using Claude the whole time though. Like just only? Like I was using Claude the whole time. Like it was working fine So at the end of last year, I made my own rep, which was my own version of the Spotify rep that I put it on my own website. So it's been a couple of months and I didn't have time to make a video on it. So this will be a walkthrough on my. So at the end of last year, I made my own rep, which was my own version of the Spotify rep that I put it on my own website. So it's been a couple of months and I didn't have time to make a video on it. So this will be a walkthrough on my rep and whatever I did to my portfolio, which is a couple of cool stuff that I added to the website here. So this is the rep that I made, and I drew inspiration from what Spotify and a lot of the companies did their own rep as well. And I made it in such an uneven kind of bento grid where it's spread out in very many different varieties of aspects of my life and what I did last year. So last year I pushed 2,100 commits, and one of my repos actually got almost 200 stars, I believe. Yeah, it's now at 199. And when I made this last year, it was only at 182. And we've got a story version as well, where like I remember Spotify rep has like a way to share it to story. So this is kind of similar to that, but it's not exactly that as well. So it's just all of the grids, just
made into nice animations into like a IG story format thing, like that, which is actually just the same thing that's being shown here as well. I thought this was pretty cool to share as well. And we visited 25 cities last year, and we went a lot of places last year. So a couple of milestones, like I joined 4 hackathons last year and read 5 books and attended 5 conferences. And a lot of the social following I got on Threads was pretty lucky. I managed to get 190,000 views on Threads. That was pretty lucky in that part because a few posts went viral. And those were just random posts that I just didn't expect to go viral. So if we go to the homepage right now, we have a live view of like what we are actually recording right now. And this is exactly what we are recording live right now on stream. And I stream every day 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time here, every weekday. And if I'm live, the view of the live stream will be embedded into my website here as well, which is pretty cool. And it will appear on every page as well in the top left here like that, which shows like I'm online, which is we are currently live right now for 2.5 hours already. Pretty cool. And you can even drag this around. And you can even resize it and
Surely, I
anywhere
forgot to mention
which is pretty cool. Like, it's a very personal touch that I don't see much people doing this. And it feels like a very personal portfolio and website that actually has life to it rather than just a very static web page here. And one of the cool things that I added to the homepage was the contribution graph. This is pretty cool. I actually drew inspiration from this from DevKit. They have
Because,
let me pull it up from, we're not
because
logged in.
my
You just logged in and you'll see how the original one looks like. It's quite similar
My,
and I really like how it looks. It's in the profile here.
my
This is how
portrait is
the
like
DevKit one looks like. It's
overlaying
pretty
on
much the
top
same. I've got
of, like,
inspiration
the
for how it looks
exact
like, but it's a lot
same
smoother. I don't know how to
position
improve
of the recording.
the performance of this, but I just like how the animations of like scrolling numbers and stuff, which I implemented into mine as well here, which is pretty similar, I would say. And this is the view of like the most recent year one, which is like the past year from. This is pretty cool. I actually drew inspiration, and you can even resize it and put it anywhere that you like, which is pretty cool. Like, it's a very personal touch that I don't see much people doing this, and it feels like a very personal portfolio and website that actually has life to it rather than just a very static web page here. And one of the cool things that I added to the homepage was the contribution graph. This is pretty cool. I actually drew inspiration from this from DevKit. They have a let me pull it up from. Oh, we're not logged in either. Okay, let me just log in, and you'll see how the original one looks like. It's quite similar,
God,
and I
we
really
need
like
to
how it
cut
looks.
that.
It's in the profile here. So this is how the DevKit one looks like. It's pretty much the same. I've got
Okay,
inspiration
I
for
think
how it
it's
looks like,
fine.
but it's a lot smoother. I don't know how to improve the performance of this, but I just like how the animations of like scrolling numbers and stuff, which I implemented into mine as well here, which is pretty similar, I would say. And this is the view of like the most recent year one, which is like the past year, from right now to the last year of the current time right now last year. And if we click into it, we have a full view of like the all-time contribution graph from like 2017, I think. It starts from like the latest one to way back in 2023, which I think there was a lot more than that. I think it might be bugged or something. This is the 2019 one. So it goes all the way back. This one is correct now. Maybe it's like the total not updating properly, but it's all the way back to like 2017, which is pretty cool. And so we have a pretty cool animated profile bio here in the landing page as well. And you can go to the wrap page from here in the top here that appears on every page. I'm not sure when did I enter the stream view again. I gotta stop doing that because all the stream widgets are getting into the recording. And we've got a photo gallery here that you can drag around. And I added this section where you can just drag around everything that I built, all of the things that I built so far, which is around 19, and all of the logos and everything, just drag it around. And I added like a very nice visualization of whatever I've done so far in a nice bento grid here in the landing page. And so far I've published quite a number of blog posts as well, which is currently at 841, which most of it was written by the Notion agent, but a lot of it actually came up with the idea of writing it, and it actually helped me polish it. So I'll do a video on that in a couple of days or weeks time to cover on that, especially because the custom agents are over the free period now and you need to pay for it, and I'll show how I will continue using them without paying for it and what I'm currently doing now, what I've achieved in the past. And I really like this revealing footer kind of effect where it's actually like fixed to the bottom of the page, where if I scroll it, it's kind of revealing and it's not like scrolling together with like the main body content. So it's actually kind of like I think it's called like a reveal effect kind of thing. Pretty cool, like my name in big text here like that in the footer, and we can go back all the way to the top. And I added these Easter eggs of like the snow and stuff, which actually automatically activates at the end of the year during the end of year seasons like Christmas, and the Santa hats on the avatar, which is pretty cool. I think it activates in December, and this is the confetti, which activates at the start of the new year. So we can manually activate that from the footer now. It's an Easter egg, and this is my blog. So I've written quite a number of blogs already, and a lot of them are pinned actually. I feel like a lot of the things I have here are going to be video ideas for the long form content in the future, which I will do videos on, and mostly we will derive a lot of the ideas from the blog content here, but most of it might not be relevant as well, because as time passes, these content that I wrote way before back then will not be relevant anymore if I do a video in the future. And there's this advanced filtering that I added here, which is like a very nice filtering of like tags and categories where you can actually find very specifically drill down whatever you want to find from my blog here. And you can even search it from here. And there's even a calendar view here where we can find some different, if I remove all the filters here, we can see like different dates, what I have posted. And if we go into the post, we can copy the page as markdown and open in different chat apps as well. You can have the article read to you as well, using the built-in WebKit speech, text-to-speech that's built into the browser as well. So the voices will vary between different browsers as well. So the one I'm using is Firefox here, and on Windows, so these voices are the ones that are available on Windows, which is the one that we see here. So the ones on Apple, like iPad, iOS, and Mac will be way different and have different voices. So it dynamically adjusts to whatever browser and OS that you're using. This is a very cool table of contents here, where it's a very nice slide in when you hover over it. And at the bottom, we can see the text of the blog article here. You can see the next one, the previous one, and the related articles. The related articles are using all these categories and text to find the related articles here. And in the projects page, we have all of the things that we are working on right now. And right now, we are working live on stream right now, the Backstage, which is a thumbnail maker and like a slideshow automation for TikTok and Instagram kind of tool, which is a desktop app. So we are building that live on stream right now. If you're interested, you can join my future live streams as well to see what I'm building live on stream. And one of the other things I'm building right now is also Real, which is a full end-to-end managed infrastructure for AI agents as well. That will be done in multiple live streams as well. We'll build everything live on stream. And Update Night as well, which is a newsletter and a platform where all of the tools are put into a centered platform where you can easily search whatever tool and resource you need, especially in the age of AI right now, where you can, the leverage is no longer in using AI anymore, but it's more of what tools that you can actually use and let the agents use what tools that it needs. So that's the very key gap that we are addressing with Update Night here. And my clothing brand as well, Supply the Future, and some other things that I've worked in the past. You can find it in the projects page as well, which is pretty cool with like a 3D cut kind of effect here when you hover over it. And there's a different view as well, which is like a card stack kind of view, but it's a bit laggy, I'm not gonna lie, because there's way too many here. There's like 61 here. You can see the project description on the right here, and I even added a game for this. So let's try using the logos one. Oh man. So it's a pretty fun interaction that I added to my project page as well. I will probably add more games as well in as well to make it even more fun. And as we build more projects on stream as well, we're going to try build a lot more things on stream, live on stream, to showcase what we can actually do and build live on stream and actually market it as well. And this is the books page, where it's like a sort of like a digital library that's very 3D and interactable. It looks very real because when you hover over it, it just tilts a bit to the left. It just looks very 3D, but it's the same amount of thickness for every book here, which is just a pretty cool touch to all of the books that I've read so far. And this is the setup page where all of the equipment and the gear and accessories that I use here is actually listed. All of the software, the tools I use is inside here. So if you search for VS Code, it'll be in there as well. You can see what my tech stack is, everything that I use to do development and record, do the live streams and stuff. Everything is all inside here as well. So it's a pretty cool setup that I've done to my portfolio here, and I will definitely be adding more things to the portfolio and website as we build more things in the future. And a lot of these things I will document it on live streams as well, and to show like how we can build different things like the games, additional games, to show more cool aspects of how we can actually enhance a portfolio and not make it boring. Because I don't find a lot of people having their own personal websites, and especially in the age of AI, and it's so easy to build websites now. The bar is so low that you can just add a little bit of personal touch to it, like the live stream embed that I added to my landing page, which is such an easy way to add like live to it and make yourself stand out a lot more. So if you're interested to join my stream, do drop by every weekday to the 5 p.m. Singapore time.
Oh my god, I think that's good enough already. Like, we can upload that already to YouTube. Pretty satisfied with that. But I gotta figure out the thumbnail for this, man. Is there any way I can exit this? Okay. Let me upload that, and that might be the first video. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'll put that as the first video. And we will now generate the thumbnails for this. So I think the thumbnail one is done, but it seems like I need to restart the app or something. When does the migration occur? Like, do I need to restart the app or something? Okay. I'm pretty satisfied with what we have recorded in the first cut already. So we will just upload that. And okay, I guess. Wait, it says that it's already done. So I don't know, man. It still looks very blurred to me. So I don't know, man. It still looks very blurred to me, not gonna lie. On every view mode, and whether I'm like on a small window or a full screen, it's still all quite blur. I'm not gonna lie. And let's see if I can drag it out now. What? Do I need to like restart it? Okay, let's see. No, it's still not working, man. I just tried dragging a layer outside of the usable space, and it's still not showing like the layer outside of it at all. Oh, it's actually working. But I think the bug is that the whole usable, like the outer area should span like the width and height of the editor view there, like because there's a lot of big empty gaps there, and like the rulers should like align to the edge of the usable editor view instead, because I do see that it's going out of the usable space, but then it's like up to a certain point I can't see it anymore, because outside of that is no longer like, it's outside of the container already, and I can't even see what's outside of that anymore. So I think the fix here should be aligning the edges of the canvas to the edges of the viewport of where the editor section container is. That will fix the issue. Alright. We still gotta get this done before we can get the thumbnail to generate. So left with that, let me just check in on the script for the this one. Okay, I think this is good enough for like the first shot, honestly. I'll just copy that, put it into my uh, put it into a teleprompter, and we'll get that script done. But it's like it has so many unnecessary words, man. Can you make another version where like add on top of it like a new section of the current script is fine, but can I have a script that's purely just the text that I have to say, like the things that I have to say for my teleprompter, so that it's a clean cut version of whatever that's excluding out of the all of the annotations and stuff. And please update the skill to do that as well. Okay. Oh, it didn't get sent, is it? Okay. Okay, let's leave. The icons look the same though. I don't know if we should restart the app or not. And can you just move the bottom toolbar on the home page? Just move the trash icon. I don't know if it makes sense for all the icons to be together. I think it just makes more visual sense that the select button is actually on the left side of all of the icons. So we just essentially swapping the select and the trash icon, if that makes any sense. Bread. Oh, the bread. Okay. Yeah, I guess this makes a lot more sense. Maybe we should. I think we'll just leave it like that. And we will just ship the first version and maybe list it somewhere. But I still need to remove the templates thing from here. I mean, yeah, I think if the preview doesn't do much work, then the preview is pretty much useless, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if the preview doesn't do anything, because I do agree that it's a desktop app, so if you do bump the preview size, that might help actually. Then we can keep the preview thing, then we don't need to make much change actually. I'm not gonna lie, the thumbnails that we made are quite good already for the first card. They are totally usable as like thumbnails. It's just that the removal background tool is not good enough to actually extract the subject out of the image. That we might have to manually use the eraser that I added earlier to remove like some parts that were not properly extracted out. There might be more that I missed from the video that I didn't extract it here. I might have to relook at it again. Okay, this is taking a while. So I think we need to... It's not making any difference though. Let me just restart the app and see if that makes any difference. Are we still live on on Twitch and everything. Let me just check. Okay, YouTube and Twitch is still fine. X seems to be gone. What happened to X? Wait, I think the internet got cut and then it got ended. Oh my god. Yeah. But luckily I think we should. Luckily the YouTube one is still up. I think we should disable the auto stop just in case something gets cut. Then we can just manually end it. But man, is there any way we can continue it? Yeah. Let me just create a new one then. Okay, let me do that. That. Everyone, start immediately. Alright. Man, like, that was like 36 minutes ago, I think. I don't think they have a max. Oh, is it? Oh, I think it got cut at 5 o'clock. I think maybe it got cut at 5 o'clock. I'm not sure. But it was exactly 3 hours. So maybe that's why. Let me just double check. I think the Substack is gone also. Because it's after 5? That's weird. Right. Substack is just down now. Maybe we should just exclude Substack because it's okay, I think the internet is down. YouTube is unstable. Yeah. It's fine. I don't know what's going on. Like, it's very unstable now. Okay, we'll drop Substack. And let's try to get X back up first. Okay. X is back. Let's quickly get this done. And okay. I feel like it doesn't really feel like 60 seconds though. Is there anything else that we can add to make it more interesting for like whatever we are saying here? Alright. Okay. Let me just check back on X again. I remember I did post it again, but I don't know why it doesn't appear. Or did I not just press post? Yeah, I didn't press post. Okay. And again, the thread doesn't perform well. Oh, it performed a lot better. We have 154 views now on threads. And on X, we have 44 views. So it does perform better if we just post it in like a specific community. And we'll do that from now on, and then we'll just tune a little bit here and there to just see what make it work. Okay. Oh my god. Trying to get See if there's any errors. Not six. I hate how TikTok is still getting back. Still haven't got back. I think it's an error somewhere. We just had that in. We gotta test the right click as well, and then there's another error here as well. What's going on here? I think it has to do with the migration here. Let's do that. I hope this works, but we might have lost all the thumbnails, I'm not gonna lie, because the database name is different now. Let's see. Don't know if I want to record the Notion video or not. Oh, this one is still doing. So for the long form content, this one is being edited. This one is also being edited. I think we should move it both there now. And we're gonna film this one. I guess that one. And I guess we'll just leave it at that for now. I think this one we can record it. But this one is still thinking. We gotta try the right click context menu as well. I haven't seen that for a while. We honestly might need the transcript to like generate the text and stuff. Because or is it they remove the text from? Oh, they still have text. Let me just let me make a skill for that. I think that would be useful. Can you make a new skill for when I paste in a transcript of whatever I've recorded, like the final video, use that transcript to generate the YouTube text and some of the suggested titles that's interesting, some of titles that people will click on, and maybe some descriptions for me to choose from as well, and some thumbnail prompts, and some, I guess you can use two ways, some thumbnail prompts and some thumbnail design and layouts I could use manually to edit, and the prompts one will be the ones that will be passed into AI to generate the thumbnail. So we have two different versions here. One is manually edit the thumbnail, another one is prompts to get the thumbnail out by AI. And another variation is whether we can generate some elements like a tweet or other things to use it as a background instead. So it's a semi-mix of like a manual edit and an AI generated some elements that's combined together. Let me look at the script earlier. All right, let's see. Actually, I like those reels, the short form content that where the end section is actually recorded together with like the start, so that it looks like a very seamless loop. I'm not sure if you can update the skill to do that such that we actually record the end section first, and then in post editing we will do a cut on like that section to be used as the front part and somewhere, and then you can tell me where to cut it as well and update the skill to do that as well, so that it's a very seamless cut. Oh wow, it's a lot clearer now. Okay, we can go with this. And not sure, like it's not very visible. Like what am I pressing? Okay. Let's edit the entropic one. I guess we will. I think this is good. This is a good one. Let me see. Oh. Oh, what? It's like zooming in into the void. Okay. For the zooming of when I zoom out and if I have a layer like outside of the canvas here, the rulers are like above the layer here, which looks a bit weird. Is there no way that we can align like the rulers, like just put the rulers to the edge of the usable space in that canvas instead, rather than having it together with like the scroll with like the usable canvas space, so that it's like fixed to the left side and the top side, so that the ruler won't move regardless of the zoom, only the canvas will move, and then we won't have this issue. And when I zoom to a level of 30%, the screen becomes white. Like
like I zoomed out into the void or something. Like the maximum is 10% and it becomes a square white canvas. I don't know what's going on there. It's just a white canvas on like the left side. Let me see if we can. Ah, okay, okay. Can we have another option in the right click context menu of the editor? So can we add another option where we can click reset transform or reset crop or fit to canvas, stretch to canvas. So these four options. I want to quickly get this done because we need to use this thumbnail editor like every day for every video. So the sooner we can get this to work, the better. And I can release it, set the release workflow as well. The drag handles on the layers in the right side of the editor doesn't really work. Like when I use the handles to drag around, it doesn't like drag at all. Only the up down arrows will move the layers, reorder the layers. Okay, I want to add another thing as well. Nice, that works so fine. Okay. The ruler one. Okay, we'll leave it to that for it to work first. I think if you click on this, it can resize. Yeah. Right. This is coming together. But it's still not as, I would say it's still not as flexible as what we have in Canva or Photoshop. But it's definitely very usable and useful in the sense that there's a lot of useful features integrated for specifically thumbnail editing. Can you just look at the icons on the left side of the editor? Those those tools, some of them like the brush and the eraser don't have tooltips. Can you check through which one don't have tooltips and then add in the tooltip as well? And those that are missing shortcuts, can you add shortcuts to them as well? With like add shortcuts to like the bindings and with brackets and the tooltip of what the shortcut is binded to as well. Can I also have a way to like add an empty layer as well in the layers panel, like on the layers header, maybe on the right side of the header, like a plus button to make a new layer, like an empty layer? The rulers one is still being stuck. It's like it's a difficult thing to do. Can you just change the progress bar slider of like everywhere, like the sliders in the properties panel, everywhere that we use a slider for adjusting settings? The inside of the thumb should not be a black color on dark mode. Like it should be the same color as what the bar color is, which is white on dark mode. Like it looks better when as compared to like the border has a different color with the fill color.
Okay, the script is done, I think. I don't understand, like the script should reflect like the loop as well. Like the things that I say should be one seamless shot. The end section and the starting section should be one seamless script as well to do the end seamless cut. It's not just the visual, it's something to do with the script as well. Okay. Okay, this one seems to be a difficult thing to do. We might just exclude that first and let it do in a new session after I commit everything. If not, we will lose all the changes if something gets fucked. Okay, let me... Man, it's like frozen. It's completely frozen. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we'll just leave it then. Let's see how the script is going. Right, still doing. So in that sense, because we have a new skill for generating the thumbnails and the text and stuff, let me just pull up CapCut and get the transcript out of both videos so that we can get the text and everything ready as well. It's gonna take a while to get the captions. I know we can use like a tool for this. Maybe you should just do that instead. Or remember it was called something. Yes. It's this one. Maybe I'll just download this instead. Because if you get CapCut to do it, it will take a while if you have to do it every time. I don't have it installed. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Then we will cancel the captions and let's just install this. Okay. Okay. What? I don't understand what's this thing. Oh, I think it needs like extra things to download for this to work. Yeah. Let me just download both first. The first one as well. Okay, while it's doing that, the script is done for the. I don't even see what's the difference. Okay, it kinda makes sense. Let me just copy it in. And we will do the I have 0 followers today. I have 0 followers today. It doesn't even work. Maybe because it's not on WebKit. Click on the edit button and paste your content. It does work. I have 0 followers today. Alright. Let me restart that. Okay. I don't know how this will look because let's just switch back. Alright. Let's just do a cut on this and see how it looks like. I'm gonna restart that again. Wait, I'm sorry. I have 0 followers today. I literally just started this account. How long do you think it's gonna take me to hit 10 followers?
Follow me to find out.
Actually, I should have updated the script to like the actual numbers. It's because it's all zero now. Okay, let me just pull up the numbers first. On Instagram is 9. On YouTube is how many? On YouTube is how many is on YouTube? YouTube. Okay, we gotta restart this again. We have one on YouTube. We have 3 followers on Twitch. 3 on Twitch. I think threads we can remove it because yeah, 0 on TikTok. I'll drop an update every time we hit a milestone 10, all of it. If you want to watch, and I'm doing this for 365 streams. And I'm doing this for exactly 1 year. Okay, let's use this new script and and um wait, it's actually missing like actually we should just update the script a bit such that it makes a lot more sense. Every weekday to 5 p.m. I will be I will be live streaming everything on screen. You can literally watch this video and subsequent videos get recorded and edited in real time. Short form and long form every single day, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. And I'm doing this for exactly 1 year. No excuses. I'm drop an update every time we hit a milestone. All of it. New milestone. So if you want to watch an account actually go from nothing in real time. I think we should pitch it in such a way that it sparks curiosity in the sense that I have 0 followers today. Is it possible to grow an account from 0 followers today with no following at all? I think that will be a interesting thing to answer and what people will look out for. That will add additional flavor to the script here. And please update the existing script that I have here, not the one that you did, because I've did some edits here already. We gotta tune it a bit so that it's better. It's so AI written, man. But just a little bit of change. Okay, oh man. Oh man. Okay, let me just add this in. Hopefully we can get a thumbnail up, and then once we get this recorded, we'll upload it as well. edit it and upload it, and get a thumbnail for these 2 videos. 2 thumbnails and 1 video. And we will end the stream there. Okay. The rulers are on the edge now. Right. Like the zoom is a bit laggy though. I don't know why the zoom is so laggy. Okay, it's fixed, but I don't know why when I zoom out it's like a 1 second delay or something. Like it's super laggy like that. And when I zoom to 30%, it's fixed, but 20% is back to a white screen again. 10% also a white screen. Can you fix that? Okay, I think it's good enough. This is very close to what we have on like Figma or like Canva, Photoshop already. So wait, like the dragging of layers still doesn't work though. So confused. The layer should be transparent though. Can you make the empty layer transparent? I don't know why like when I add an empty layer like it's black color. It's like not transparent at all. And that's that. I don't know man, the dragging of layers is still not fixed, but we can fix that in a later time. Let's just get this to be done. And is it possible to make the thumb to be smaller? I feel like it's a bit big. Okay. Okay, I think this is good enough. Let's record this. I also don't know how this will turn out because it's my first time using a teleprompter. I don't know if it will look like I am reading off a script or... I think we gotta be far away for this to work. Like we gotta be decently far away. I have 0 followers today. I literally just started this account. But here's the real question. Is it even possible to grow an account from 0 in 2026 with no following, no audience, nothing? How long do you think it's gonna take me to hit 10 followers? Follow me to find out. 3 on Twitch, 1 on YouTube, 9 on Instagram, 0 on TikTok, fresh everything. Every weekday, 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time, I will be live streaming everything on screen. You can literally watch this video right now and subsequent videos get recorded and edited in real time. Short form and long form every single day, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok.
And I'm going to do this exactly for 1 year with no excuses. I'll drop an update every time we hit a new milestone. So if you want to watch an account actually grow from nothing in real time, this is the one. Honestly, I have no clue if this is gonna work, but I'd rather find out than not. This is the first ever shot on this account. Hit follow now and let's see how fast we get to 10. Because right now, you're here at 0. Wait, I didn't even press record. Okay, but I think I have to edit I have to talk the last section first for it to loop seamlessly. Okay. To do the seamless look, I have to do it from the last section. So I gotta memorize what is the last line first. Because right now, you're here at 0. I have 0 followers today. I literally just started this account. But here's the real question. Is it even possible to grow an account from 0 in 2026 with no following, no audience, nothing? How long do you think it's gonna take me to hit 10 followers? Follow to find out. I currently have 3 followers on Twitch, 1 on YouTube, 9 on Instagram, and 0 on TikTok. Everything is fresh. Every weekday, 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time, I will be live streaming everything on screen. You can literally watch even this video right now, and subsequent videos get recorded and edited in real time on stream. Short form and long form every single day will be uploaded to YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok, and I'll be exactly doing this for exactly 1 year. With no excuses. I'll drop an update every time we hit a new milestone, so if you want to watch an account actually grow from nothing in real time, this is the one. Honestly, I have no clue if this is gonna work, but I'd rather find out than not. This is the first ever shot on this account. Hit follow now and let's see how fast we get to 10. Okay, I don't know if that will work. Let me see. Let me pull it up in CapCut and see if that works. And meanwhile, nice, it's fixed, man. Like the thumbnail, when I zoom out, it's fixed. I think mostly it's good to go. So let's do the thumbnail for the, I don't know, the entropic video that we recorded yesterday. I guess this one? Let's add in a, okay, we still got the, we're still missing the transcript for this. Let me just pull up the Buzz app and install it. Then we can have the, then we can work on a transcript and get the text and the thumbnails and everything generated. And meanwhile, we will get the CapCut to cut the short form video here. Start a new project and okay, we're just left with that and editing the short form video where we can actually just post it up already.
Okay. Okay. Vertical modify. What is the resolution for vertical content? I guess it's just the reversed. So it's 2160 by 3840. And 2160 by 3840. Okay. I've got it up. Let me zoom it out. Wait, this is the max. Okay. And then let me do the transcript cut. And I'll add captions to it as well. But I think I'll add a text on top as well. So the last part here should be in front. You're here at 0. Okay. This will be the last part. And I don't know if it loops seamlessly or not. It doesn't look like it's looping seamlessly, I'm not gonna lie. Because of the auto cut. Yeah. It has to be one consistent. I have 0 followers today. Okay. Let me do it here. I literally just started this. I have 0 followers. Okay, we'll cut that. And I have 0 followers today. But okay, we'll cut it here. And this one will be deleted. And then we can use it here. Here. Wait, what? Here. And this one will be here. And then we'll cut it here. And use it. I don't know. I think because the break is too long. Put it in front. So it's I think it's a seamless loop now. Oh my god. Okay. Let's add in the captions as well. Hopefully this works. Okay. Then we can use some template for the caption. Truly just started this account. Follow to find out. I currently have 3 followers on Twitch. The thing that sucks with this is I can't filter what I want to use. And let me just add a text on top that will appear in maybe the first 5 seconds. Something like that. And we will put it on top here. Something like that with a background and a rounded, kind of a rounded background with 10. guess this one won't use any template and we'll just standardize into using a standard one. And this one we Is there any way? There's no easy way to search this. I just want a simple effect. Literally just a simple effect. And it's not even loading.
And subsequent videos get recorded and edited in real time on stream. Short form.
I just wanna.
Is it even possible to grow an account from zero in 2026
with like no additional effects?
With no following, no audience. Is it even possible to grow an account from zero? Is it even possible to grow? Is it even possible to grow an account? Is it even possible to grow an account from zero in 2026? Is it even possible to grow an account from zero in 2026? Is it even possible to grow an account from zero in 2026?
Unremove it. It's like a glow. A shadow to it. Small text. We can't even do that. Let's see if this works.
I have 0 followers today. I have 0 followers today. I literally just started this account. I have 0 followers today. I literally just started this account. But here's...
Okay, we can remove this one because that's not the loop one. And it still looks like there's a shadow to it. Well, that's fine. I don't know, maybe...
I have 0 followers today. I literally just started this account. I have 0 followers today. I literally just started this account. But here's the... I have 0 followers today. I literally just started this account.
Wait.
I have 0 followers today. I literally just started this account. But here's the real question. Is it even possible to grow an account from zero in 2026 with no following, no audience, nothing. How long do you think how long do you think it's gonna take me to hit 10 followers? Think it's gonna take you think it would how long do you how long do you think? How long do you think it's gonna take me to hit 10 followers? Follow to find out. Follow to find out. I currently have. The thing with short form content is like it's so troublesome to do. I currently have 3 followers on Twitch to hit 10 followers. Follow to find out. I currently have 3 followers on Twitch, 1 on YouTube, 9 on Instagram, and 0 on TikTok. Everything is fresh. Every weekday, 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time, I will be live streaming everything on screen. You can literally watch even this video right now, and subsequent videos get recorded and edited in real time on stream. Short form and long form every single day will be uploaded to YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. And I'll be exactly doing this for exactly 1 year. With no excuses. I'll drop an update every like 1 year. I'll drop an update every time we hit I'll drop an 1 year. I'll drop an update every time we hit a new milestone. So if you want to watch an account actually grow from nothing in real time, this is the one. Honestly, I have no clue if this is gonna work, but I'd rather find out than not. This is the first ever shot on this account. Hit follow now and let's see how fast we get to 10. Stream that. Stream this. Because right now, you're here at 0. Okay. Then it will loop back to the start. I have 0 followers today. Okay. Let's just go with that. Let's just go with that. Let's export that and okay. That's exporting and the transcript one is done. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Soon. We'll end the stream soon. All right. Faster. Why can I not launch the... I have 0 followers today. Okay, if we add music to that, I think it's good enough. But I have to upload it through phone though. Okay, let me put it over to my phone and then we can upload that.
Okay, it's transferring. So while that is being done, okay, let's put some music to it and let's see. I feel like the hell is going on. So troublesome to just even save a video. Why can I not save the video? What? How do I upload to Instagram? What the heck? Zero 0506. But you wouldn't even save it. I can't even see the video. I'm so sick of this. Why can I not save the video? I don't understand. I want to save the gallery, then only Instagram can find. Like, it doesn't appear. Hmm? In my file. File. Still don't understand why bus doesn't launch. Does it just crash after that or what? What? Oh. Come on, man. I just wanna finish uploading this. I don't know, man. It's still crashing. So what I'm gonna do is just use CapCut to export the transcript. And I forgot to add the overlay also.
forgot to add overlay and zoom. Like that's why 20%. Uh, 2160 by 3840. Really, everything got resized again. The fuck? What? I have to resize everything individually. 316%. Let's do that. And for this, at 2 seconds, we will add a keyframe to, I don't know, 400. And wait, I didn't even save. That's why it's gone. Yeah, my captions, everything gone. Shit, why did I not save? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Should we just use that? Yeah. I've lost everything. Yeah, I don't have any. Oh, is it this one? Oh wait, I opened the wrong one. That was why. I have zero. 400. And at the end of this clip, we will reset it to 317. What? Yeah, YouTube is longer. So we will add a keyframe at the start as well. But this one will be the same as this, which is 317. Wait, how do I? Okay, select that, and then we do cubic. I have zero. And then we select this. Here it is. Let's see how it looks like. I have 0 followers today. I literally just started this account. But okay, then we add the layovers for Instagram. For Instagram, where is the Instagram one? 9 on Instagram. Okay. Wait, I can't paste. What? Download that on TikTok. Let's download this
On Threads, I didn't mention. On YouTube, it's what did I mention? TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, and Twitch. Twitch. How would I do the Twitch one? Like that? Or this. Okay, leave it at. And what was the last one? Twitch is done. YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. Okay, this one. Okay. Then let me import in there. Okay. And Instagram is here. And TikTok is here. And TikTok here, Instagram here, YouTube here. And Twitch. Did I not mention Twitch?
One on YouTube. We have 3 followers on Twitch.
Ah, Twitch is the first one. So here. Okay.
3 followers on Twitch, 1 on YouTube, 9 on Instagram, and 0 on TikTok. Everything is fresh. Is it even
I think we
possible
need
to
add
grow an
more.
account from 0?
Maybe we should add a
I think it's gonna take me
short form really not easy to make.
so much effort. 0 in 2023. Literally, I have 0.
Here.
I have 0 followers today. I literally just started this account. But here's the real question. Is it even possible to grow an account from 0 in 2026 with no following, no audience, nothing?
And what we'll do here is we are going to split the audio and we'll do J cuts. So from here to here.
Account. But here's the how long do you
So we'll drag it we'll drag it in.
audience, nothing. How long do you think it's gonna take me? No audience, nothing. How long do you
Okay. Then we will zoom in a bit. Then
to find
this
out?
one.
I currently follow to find out. I currently have
And then we'll push this one a bit.
to find out. I
And-
currently have 3 followers on Twitch, 1 on YouTube, 9 on Instagram, and 0 on TikTok. I have 3 followers on Twitch. 3 followers on Twitch, 1 on YouTube, 9 on Instagram, and 0 on TikTok. Everything is fresh. Every weekday,
And this one we will alternate figure. We will do a cut here.
it's fresh. Every weekday, 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time, I will be live on stream. Short form
And this one. Cut it in here.
on stream. Short form and long form every single day will be uploaded to YouTube.
And then this one we will zoom in. And then this one we cut in a
Exactly
bit.
1 year. I'll drop an update every time we hit a new milestone. So if you want to watch an account, we actually grow.
Wait, this one is bigger. And this one is smaller. Then we push it in.
This is the one. Honestly, I have no clue if this is gonna work. This is the first.
This is big, small. So this one big again. And then we cut it in again.
This is the first ever shot on this account because as we get to 10.
Big,
Because right now,
small. And then we trim it
How
again.
fast we get to 10?
Because right now, you're here at 0.
To 10.
This one should be longer a bit.
Get to 10.
Because right now, you're here at 0. Okay. Let's export that. And maybe we should add some more visuals as well. I will be live streaming every... how do we add? We should add logos as well. Let's download the YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok. Okay. Light or dark? Light. Let me see if that's correct. No, it should be the dark one. Okay. Then let's pull all of it into the track here. Where is it? Wait. Can't import SVG. What? Doesn't support SVG. CapCut doesn't support SVG. Duh. Oh my god. Now we need like a converter into like... Now we're gonna convert everything. Then... Okay, now all PNG. Now it works. Exactly 1 year. I'll drop an update every on stream. Short form and long form every single day. On Instagram, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. YouTube is here. Put it here. Put that to YouTube. Okay. YouTube to YouTube. Instagram. To YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. Okay. To YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. And okay, this one is a bit Instagram and TikTok. And I'll be exactly doing this for exactly 1 year. Live stream, we will put YouTube and Twitch. So let's put this down. Time. I will be live streaming everything on screen. You can literally watch even this video right now. How about? But I don't have the replay of this thing though on stream. Okay, let me just record and let me just record like a snippet of like me editing, and we'll use that as the clip there. Okay, that's enough. Let's put that clip in. Where is the clip? It's the clip. Videos. Okay, put it in. It is in. Right now. You can... Okay. You can... Screen. You can literally watch... Okay, we gotta mute that. Singapore time.
I will be live streaming everything on screen. You can literally
On stream.
you can literally watch even this video right now, and subsequent videos get recorded. I don't know, man. Like get recorded and edited in real time on stream. Short form and long form. You can literally watch even this video right now, and subsequent videos get recorded and edited in real time on stream. Short form and long form every single day will be
Okay, I
uploaded
think it's
to
good
YouTube.
enough.
Never shot on this account. Hit follow now and let's see how fast we get to 10. Because right now, you're here at 0.
Okay, let's export that.
And yeah. Let's export that and upload it up. This one we will put on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Just this free. Okay. And well, I still need the. I have 0 followers today. Okay, that's done. Let me transfer that in to transfer it in. Flip. Okay, let's see. The problem is I still don't know how we can save. Add music. Okay, let me do that. Okay. We'll do that. And okay. That's that. And I still need the transcript for the other videos as well. Export. I need to generate a caption. Okay, export. No video, just the captions. Alright. Let me close that. And we export the yesterday's video. Okay. So same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same. What's going on? How do we do it? Okay, let me do this one first. Options, generate. Okay, that will do that. And the skill that we created
just now, which is this one. Let's make a new chat and then we'll paste the transcript. And let me pull it up. Okay. Okay. This is a bit rough. Like, I feel like it takes so much time to like just make one short form content, and it's like, okay, let me. Hmm? 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 Zero ma? Plus 5. So, what was I doing? The rap video. I have got the titles here. Hey Google, stop. Wait, let me. Oh my god, it's still generating. Hey Google. Hey Google, stop. Okay, we got the text here. It's still generating. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know why is it like that. Okay, this is a lot. Let me just copy this and put it in the this one. I feel like the ones they generated is not bad as well. Post generation. Okay, the text. Let's put it in. And then the title will be. Still gotta generate thumbnails for this. Okay, generate this one. Okay, let me pull it up and put it in the entropic one. Okay, and pull up the script here, put it in. Okay. Okay, you can close that and let's generate thumbnail for this, which yeah, I don't understand why I cannot. Oh. The background, let me use this color. Okay. And this one, let's remove the background. That. Oh my god. It's only on phone cannot. Oh, it did remove the background. I don't understand why you reloaded previously then. Let's do this. Copy it. Paste it in. So this layer should be on top now. And let's put it on top. And the background should be this. Then we can hide this image. And we can pull it here. Yeah. I guess this works, but we kind of need to erase a bit. So bad. Your phone can? Huh? Or is it a video problem? Oh, so rough. It's so rough, man. So rough. Let me try exporting this. Save that. And we need to fix the export as well. So weird. Yeah. Why cannot? What's Instagram on AC? They cannot fix. Can you fix the editor such that when any layers that go out of the usable canvas space actually get hidden, but I still want like the lines of the blue lines of where the layer is to be visible outside of the canvas, just that the content of the layer is not visible outside of the canvas anymore. And okay, let's do that. And let's make a new one here to fix the export. Can you fix the export in the editor? Because when I export, it's only exporting the selected layer right now. Like it should be exporting the current view of whatever I see in the view. And we should add a support for exporting one layer only also. So we have two options to export whatever is visible on the canvas, and the other one is exporting a single layer. Okay. Yeah, that's why I close that. And the entropic one, put it here. The A/B testing. All right, we'll do that. And if the and no other way to unsupported format. Is it because MP4 they don't support? This MKV then can. Eh? It is MP4 though. Is this MP4 can? Hmm? But it's not in the cloud. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, but I need upload to the cloud for it. Okay, it is fixed now, but also when the previews in the homepage is not showing the current canvas state also, it's like showing a weird like, it's not showing the correct canvas state. Okay. And we should also, yeah, this one. Uh, too troublesome. Okay. I think it's decent. And we need another variation of this where where I think we can just use the base image instead. And let's just put that back here and move it up. And Hmm. How about we just add the logo in? It's getting dragged. Oh my god. Can you fix the layer selection where if I actually click something in the editor and I drag it, it should be only the active layer that's being dragged. So if there's no active layer that's active and selected on the right side, nothing should be dragged because right now anything that's on top is being dragged. So only the active layer should be dragged. When will we upload the video? Oh, how to upload the video? We have one thumbnail already, but the problem is that we need to make 3 for everything. That's a horrible part on A/B testing. Okay. Um. What other ways can we do this? Okay, the layer selection should be fixed, I think. I should see if this is a new project also. It's a lot more polished than when we started off this stream. So it's a pretty good thing that we have it in this state already. At least in a usable state that we can actually use it for thumbnails. So that's one. How do we do the other runs? How do we do it? Oh. Here. Yeah. How to fix? Oh my god. Oh. Oh. 6 hour stream. Hmm. Okay, this is fixed. Um. Okay, we will just upload everything after the stream, and we will end the stream here. So the video should go out tonight. Hopefully, if we can figure out the iOS issue on like the saving the videos, because everything is in my files app and I just have to save it to the gallery for it to appear on Instagram so that I can select it to upload. But I don't know what's wrong with iOS that I can't save it. It just keeps saying that it's error saving video. Like I don't understand. So we'll figure it out how we can save it, and then we'll have it up on all of the platform. So we'll continue the stream tomorrow. See you again tomorrow, 2 p.m.
Take me back.